Guy who's only been to Orange County once voice during a once in a generation winter storm. They should call it Gray County. They should really call it like Gray County. That shit is not orange. Listen, I've spent 3 days in Orange County. Honestly, I don't know how the palm trees survive, man. It's crazy. We're back. We went to Disneyland and Disney California Adventure. We have returned. The weather on Saturday when we were at Disneyland was horrendous, but honestly, that kind of owned because there was almost, I don't want to say almost nobody, but I bet the attendance at the park was like 40% of what it normally is. So we were zipping around and we did all the rides we could do with a toddler. And then also Kate did like half of the rides that you can do without a toddler. While I walked her around for her nap and then took her on the merry-go-round like 70 times. It was good. I had a good time. Same thing, California Adventure was fun too. I realized that the Disney parks, like theme park style, are for me because they don't make rides that really like scare people. They just make rides that are like all the modern Disney rides are basically like you sit in a car that doesn't go up or down. It just goes on a track and then you like pretend to shoot targets with 3D goggles or something. It's beautiful. That's my ideal experience. And then any Disney ride made before the year 2005 is just it's like there was an estate sale for somebody that owned a small boat factory. Every single ride is just like, here's the story of a Disney movie while you are on a boat that takes you through the story as quickly as possible. I couldn't believe it. I had a great tweet that I didn't make it, but the tweet was going to say people in 1962 getting off of It's a Small World, and it was going to be the Jamie Lee Curtis picture that said, okay. Can you imagine how much your mind was probably blown if you were like the first person to ride It's a Small World? You were like, whoa! It's like we did a whole trip around the world, but in a fraction of the time. I've been everywhere. Also, I have to say, my guess is that they have probably updated It's a Small World more than any other ride in the park. For something built in 1961, there was surprisingly little cultural insensitivity, although I don't know how long it's going to take until they replace the Mountie in the Canadian section. To be fair, do we have mounted police in Canada? Yes. I personally don't consider them a symbol of Canada because you don't see them very often, especially in the Mountie gear. Like when you see them, the RCMP is kitted out with like, they look like an American SWAT team, basically. Sometimes you do see them on the horse, but usually it's just symbolic. It's at like a Canada Day festival or something. Hello, Jay. I was thinking of you when I was at Disney. Because I was like, I know Jay likes Disney. I was trying to channel the experience. I got a churro. I got a Mickey Mouse shaped pretzel. I got 2 Ballast Point grapefruit sculpins that were $12 USD each, which is unfathomable to me. But I said, hey, you know, that was what inspired the tweet, which was Dad at Disneyland. We got to open our own Disneyland. Had a good time. It was very rainy. It's no joke. It was quite rainy. I'm not a Disney adult, by the way. I got a bone to pick with P-Flax. He went off on me, dude. He said, I just saw, because Elon's new Twitter algorithm is like designed to stoke as much outrage as possible. So there's like a tweet from like 6 hours ago from Peary and Flax on Thursday or something that was like, adults who go to Disney parks get strangely defensive when you question why they would go to Disney parks. And I said, just as a joke, what the hell? We're leaving for Disney in like 6 hours. And then he said, enjoy meeting your favorite characters like Pinocchio or something like that. I was like, okay, dude. Then I clicked on his tweets, and the dude was like, he literally took a picture of him walking out of the theater, and he's like, Ant-Man and Quantumania was really good. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? It's a mutual level of bald respect that I did not Windows snipper tool that and go, this you? It isn't even an old tweet. It was the most recent tweet. But I said, why would I make an enemy? There's no reason for me to be making an enemy online. Sometimes strength is keeping your trump card in your hand, I turn the other cheek. It's true. I'm not a Disney adult. I'm just a pretty good dad. My wife is a Disney adult. I'm just like a good husband. We did not ride Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. That was the one thing in the area we did not go to. In Fantasyland. But as I understand it, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is it's about a frog that gets drunk. It's the scariest ride. Bro, I was kind of scared when I rode Pirates of the Caribbean. Nothing in the park was in Disneyland at least was like too extreme for me. But when we got on Pirates of the Caribbean, it tricks you because they're like, there's no height limit. It's just a little lap bar that doesn't actually protect you from anything. It's like a little boat. You're like, oh, this is gonna be like the Little Mermaid ride where we're just gonna have the story, and then the shit goes pitch black, and Captain Barbossa goes, "Dead men tell no tales," and then they drop you. So my kid was freaking out. And then I was like, it's okay, honey, it's okay. But I also was holding the front of the ride like this, and I was getting so tensed up. Because the kid behind me was 7, right? And he kept going that's not the only drop. I know there's another drop. I'm sure there's another drop on this ride, and in my head I was like, shut the fuck up, man. And then there was a little boop, but there was no other big drop. But every 5 seconds he was like, this is the big drop for sure. Anyway. How good did it smell? It did smell, there's something about it. I don't know if it's the fire, the simulated fire or the smoke or whatever. You know what ride you should never ride if you go to Disneyland? Do not ride Pinocchio's, the Adventures of Pinocchio. I don't know what they were, Disney must have been going through a dark age when they made that ride. It is the story of Pinocchio, but it goes tick, 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 zzz, it gives you a 90-degree turn every 1 millisecond, and then it's just no context, scary images over and over. It's you go, and it's yo, look from me now, Pinocchio. Then you go, I don't want to be a donkey. And you just keep the whale it looks like it's gonna eat you. Instead, that one's not it. Anyway, /marker SAP. I am back as a Disney adult. I'm back from the California Disney parks. Thanks for welcoming me back. We're gonna get some SAP going in the background. It has been asked a little bit. Did you ride any of the Star Wars rides? We did not ride any of the Star Wars rides. The reason is because all 3 of them have a height limit. So unfortunately, we were kind of gated for at least another year or so, maybe 2 years from being able to do Rise of the Resistance, Star Tours, and Smuggler's Run. Yeah, I'm too short. By the way, that photo that I took with someone who recognized me on the first day, a lot of people are saying that I'm very short. That's not true. I'm 5'10", which is maybe a little short. But he was 6'4", as he said and I'll be a rude investor or whatever. He was 6'4", okay? And also he was I'm just going to say that he knew how to take photos. Because he'd positioned himself in front of me and angled himself a little bit towards the camera. So as a result, it looked like I'm shorter than I am. And also, I have size 13 Blundstones on. So just it tricks your brain because you see such a long object at the bottom of the image. It messes with your perspective like Peter Jackson style to make it seem like I'm shorter than I am, okay? A lot of people, they don't understand physics like that. By the way, buy sell goes insane this week. I'm just going to go, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say enjoy your 10 piece. But I will say, I know, I mean, understandably so, people are like, cynical about Disney. Even though we didn't do any of the rides in the Star Wars area, the Star Wars area itself, would have blown my mind when I was like 12 years old. And I mean that in a positive way. Like when you're there, you're not just going on rides. There's like, you can scan your wristband and then like they'll give you a bounty to target. And then if you use your wristband and like try to find the person who you're supposed to get, and then you get them, and then you go back and they give you some credits. You could use the credits on your phone to like buy stuff to outfit yourself. Like it's like actually they did a really good job with that. Much better than the Pinocchio section for sure. Did you have any blue milk? Kate got the blue milk. She said, well, I had some too. It was good. I would definitely recommend the blue milk over the Mickey sipper. Why don't you go here? The blue milk was pretty tasty. What's the Mickey sipper? My wife just randomly said, after this ride, I want to get a Mickey sipper. And then she got it's basically like a Slurpee in a big Mickey Mouse cup. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I did not get a Dole Whip. Don't worry, I ate some stuff that was not good for you, but I did not get a Dole Whip. We should be buying and we should be selling. We have one faint trigger, so give me this and then sell me. I did not get a corn dog. I got a churro. I got a Mickey Mouse pretzel. I ate a lot of fried foods. Also, like every meal, we got chicken tenders for my daughter. She never ate the chicken tenders. She only ate the fries. So I ate all of her chicken tenders as well. And then at the airport yesterday, my wife ordered chicken tenders. They gave her 5. She only wanted 3. She only ate 2, so I had 3 chicken tenders. Also, people make fun of Vancouver, and perhaps deservedly so, for and watch this unwind right here, for not being able to handle the snow. You haven't seen snow mediocrity until you've gone to the Orange County Airport, until you've flown out of Santa Ana John Wayne International Airport during the only time that it snowed in like the last half century. The power went out in the airport 2 times. Is that a normal occurrence? We were in line for security. The power went out. We had to sit there for like 20 minutes because the dude couldn't scan our passports. And then when we ordered lunch, and then the power went out again, and the waiter came out and was like, oh, the fryers lost power. So like we have to, it's going to be a little bit longer for your food. And we're like, that's fine. And it was fine because then our flight got delayed by an hour, and then it got delayed by like another 45 minutes. We ran to the gate thinking we might be a little bit late. They were like, oh, you're not at gate 14 anymore. You're at fucking gate 2. Or you're not at gate 2 anymore. You're at gate 14. We run across the whole terminal, go to gate 14, see a huge crowd of people. We're like, what's going on? They're like, oh, they moved us to gate 4. Okay. Run back across the other side of the airport. It's driving me crazy, man. Shit was ridiculous. Then they had the audacity to text my wife. They texted her and said, we apologize, your flight's been delayed due to a security incident on the previous flight. Bullshit. I think that's just, you can always text and say, oh, there was a security problem. Because nobody's going to be like, oh, just rush it, right? Everyone's going to be like, thanks for keeping us safe. I don't buy it at all. Probably, refuse to pay their staff a living wage, so they decided not to show up today, and now they're trying to, scramble together to put together a flight crew. Anyway, sorry. We're doing really well on the run so far. Yeah, sure. Buff each other. Honestly, you deserve it. It's about damn time. I'm going one more. Ooh! I don't know if this is any good at all, really, but that's very good. Okay. He's base farming. That's about it. That's all I got. I guess I'm base farming. Did you go to the Marvel campus? I don't want to brag necessarily. But did we see Spider-Man himself? Yeah. Yeah, I think we might have seen Spider-Man himself. We made it was appointment viewing to see the part where Spider-Man flies on the Avengers campus. Because I love that video where, multiple videos where he bricks it and then just like, crashes into the building. But he did not crash. He did a nice flip and he landed okay. But what's great is that the girls next to me, there were like, I guess it's Disney, so it makes sense. There were so many like high school aged girls there for like a cheerleading competition. So there's like a group of 12 girls next to us, and one of the girls was like, how did they do that? And then the one girl was like, she's so adamant. She's like, it's a stunt man. It's not actually the actor, it's just a stunt man. And I'm like, she said it was a stunt man, and then they fired him out of a slingshot. And you're like, the dude got shot like 200 feet into the air or something, and then like crash landed on the other side of a building. And they're like, it's not a stunt man, it's a robot that fails 3% of the time, okay? I think you should go. I don't think you're doing enough for us anymore. Did he make the landing? I don't know if I would say that he made the landing perfectly. What I would say, sure, give me this, is that because there was a voice line after it where he said, "Ooh, that was not a good landing," but it didn't, like, it looked pretty clean to me. They're doing a Doberman pivot. By the way, I need to, when I record Super Auto Pets this week, I gotta record one with a Doberman, because I have a great title for a video. It's Doberman. It's so Doberman. It would totally work. -2. Okay, never mind. I will not be doing that. How about one of these? How about one of these? And you know what? How about one of those for now? Why not? Why don't you come to the front, you go here, and then watch this. Now watch this drive. Are there pills in this pack? There are not, but so far the weekly I have found very, very fun. The strategies are like wide open until eventually scalers just take over everything, but like the mid game is actually like a lot of fun. Shrimp and buy-sell is good. Emu is good. Like, you can get some cool, like, emu surgeon fish runs going. There's a little bit of trumpet synergy. Like, there's... Now, probably by, like, round 17, you're just going to see, like, level 3 poodle, level 3 penguin, and then you're going to be a squad of, like, 50-50s, but otherwise, it's pretty sick. Okay, we got chocolate coming up next. I'm going to sell you. I'm going to buy you. I'm going to sell you. I mean, you could get Buffalo going with this buy-sell, but it's just a little honk, shoo. You know what I mean? It's just a little like, shoo. I've had some good hedgehog runs as well. By the way, I know it's been a while since we've had NL's movie corner. I got to watch a movie on the flight down. I got to watch a movie on the flight back. On the flight down, we watched Jordan Peele's movie Nope. I thought it was very good. I enjoyed myself immensely. Had a great time. On the way back, saw The Menu. Enjoyed myself immensely. Had a great time. I would say both of those movies were they were not overhyped. Both very enjoyable. I was gonna watch Top Gun Maverick, but it just seemed like a little too cliche. Maybe to watch it like on an airplane. I don't know. Maybe because we didn't hit too much turbulence, but it might have been a little spooky too. I'm going for it. I'll go half squatted. You think I care? I missed the part where that's my problem. We're at 7 wins on round 9. I watched Airplane on an airplane. That's the way to do it. Hey, I'm a little upset at what you've done to my silver fox here that I only bought so I could get 1 extra gold. I'm going sicko mode. Apparently, my definition of sicko mode is doing the most obvious play that you could possibly do. That's sicko mode in my world. Let's freeze 2 of these. I'm not worried about the shrimp, though. Oh, no. It's the poodles and penguins. I should have known, because I was playing the game on... What day is today? I was playing the game on Tuesday. No, today's Tuesday. I was playing the game on Monday, and on Monday, everything seemed... It was so easy. Wait, I got 12 gold. We got so much HP. Let's go Big Fox, man. There you go. Send him. Buy him. Do not sell him yet. I don't think we're going to... Well, we do buy sell, maybe. Hey, NL, I went to the Canucks versus Stars game last night in Dallas. Canucks went off. I don't want to talk about my team right now for a couple of reasons. One is, like, we're supposed to lose, but we keep winning. Also, in our quarter season tickets package, we had tickets to see the Bruins at Canucks game. We can't go because we're, like, you know, away from home. So we tried to sell the tickets. The tickets did not sell. Then I go check the score when we come back from Disneyland. And we not only did we lose, which is actually good, but we got scored on by the damn goalie. It's only happened 9 times in NHL history. When I checked the box score and it was like Linus Ullmark, first goal of the season, I was like, that's the keeper, man. That's not right. It's not the way it's supposed to go. It was a great shot. I'm genuinely not like mad. Wait a minute. I should not have done this. We're gonna lose. It's Dober, man. Maybe I could snipe my way out of this. I was gonna at you, Jay. I was gonna say congratulations on winning the Timo Meyer sweepstakes. Man, we are scaled out here. Outscaled, I should say. This is bad. Please give me chocolate or leopard. Oh! There's no hope. There's simply no hope. I don't know. You take some popcorn, I guess. Catch up on all the trade stuff. I mean, the Canucks trades are like nothing. Maybe we'll retain some salary for Patrick Kane, but I don't really. I'm not sweating it either way. We stalled out so hard. Holy cow. 7? JT Miller's on the trade block? Yeah, but that's, you know, it takes 2 to tango, you know? Here's your 7-piece. Like, just because he's on the block, you know, somebody needs to be like, hey, I'm gonna buy low on this guy the year before his 8-year contract kicks in. It hasn't been a banner year for JT Miller's value. Not TJ Miller. That's too different. We do this every time. We don't have to do it again. What's the deal with Luke Shen? What do you mean, what's the deal with... I don't work for the Vancouver Canucks. I don't know what you're asking me. Like, there's questions that I can't answer for you here. He's a good player on a decent contract? Who, Luke Shen? I mean, Luke Shen is making like $750,000 a year. He's a serviceable third pairing D-man on a potential contender. That's my 2 cents on that. But again, I'm not an NHL general manager. I'm just the guy who goes to the games and, you know, looks around at people that yell shoot. Give me this. Honestly, don't give me this. Give me some more faint triggers. You have a faint trigger. Let's give it a shot for now. Why not? This is shop difference. In the business, we call this shop difference. He got me. What's the deal with Rogers Arena parking? Bro, we have public transit. I had another good joke. I was going to take a picture of all the people in Disney California Adventure that were taking pictures of the streetcar, and I was going to say Americans when they see public transportation, but then I thought, you know what? I don't want to. It works better in my head. But there were so many people in like Cincinnati Bengals Super Bowl loser merch that were like, "Whoa, dude, a streetcar." Anyway, 1 second. You're not a faint trigger, so we're going to pass on you for a second. No disrespect to Ohio. Yeah, no disrespect to Ohio in many ways. I'm going to give you some of this. Now, this is going to look a little crazy. And it might be a little crazy. I'm going to give you a chance to survive. I'm going to give you a chance to thrive. I'm going to give you a chance to pop off. I think the hedgehog can actually, I think it can do something this week. I think it can go a little crazy. We're going hog crazy. Jesus be ballin'. Keep seeing, what's the most overrated thing at Disneyland? I don't know. Overrated? Do people like It's a Small World? Because I definitely heard people be like, we have to go on It's a Small World tomorrow because we didn't go today. And I'm like, that's definitely, if you were like excited about going on it, then you need to find God. Because it's so, I mean, I get it's a classic. It's like 60 years old, but it's so bad and boring. It's so parents can sit down. I could see that for sure. Matterhorn bobsled's kind of overrated. You got to defer to the boss on that one. She did all the... Oh, you're a faint trigger. She did all the real roller coasters, which is actually like, it's better for me because I don't really like roller coasters. But I will say I did ride the Incredicoaster when we went to California Adventure like 5 years ago. Autopia's the worst. That was the first thing we rode, and I was like, I mean, the Autopia wasn't for me. Autopia was for my child, so that my 2-year-old could feel what it's like to drive a car, and maybe finally she would respect me. But yes, it's basically like driving a car at 6 miles an hour on a track. Also, because she was driving, I think it gave me like whiplash, because the way that it works is like the car. You know, in the undercarriage, there's like a little barrier, so you can't go too far to the left and you can't go too far to the right. So when she was driving, I was holding the pedal down to the metal, and she was just going like, dong, 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 dong. And it was like so, like it wasn't that cold. It was probably like low single digits Celsius. But I didn't bring gloves because it's like Southern California, right? It's almost Mexico. It's raining, like your hands are soaked. You're white knuckling the steering wheel. And I'm like, ah! Every time we hit the barrier, it was like my bones were rattling. It was cold, man. It was pretty chilly. And the ride is, that's not the premier ride. Well, that's what I'm saying. It was almost like I feel like you can chart the success of the Disney Corporation based on like when the rides were built. Something was fucked up between like 1983 and 2002. From like the Pinocchio ride to the Monsters Inc. ride, they were phoning it in. Every ride was like, what if the movie was a ride that you just go on like a little tour and they're like, remember this part of the movie? Remember this part of the movie? And then the stuff that they built in the last 10 years is fucking crazy. Jay, you ever ride the Mickey Mouse Runaway Railroad ride in Toontown? You watch a little Mickey Mouse cartoon, the screen explodes, you walk through the screen, you get on a train, the train breaks apart, and all of a sudden you guys are like spinning around and going into different rooms, and then like you're getting back on the train in a different order than you started with. It's crazy. It was a very cool ride. I did hear that it's kind of like the all ages Rise of the Resistance. Next time. I gotta be honest, do I really want to buff you? Do I really want to make you cry? Do I really want to? I gotta think about this one. We might start unwinding the frilled dragon. Also, I don't... It is funny to me. I enjoyed myself immensely. I had a great time. But there's a cynic deep inside of me, for sure. It's crazy to me that there were some people in Disneyland that were having the time of their lives. But then like 1 in 10 families was on the brink of complete collapse, without a doubt. I don't know. I guess it's stressful. You know what? I was meditating on it when I was doing my dadly duty of waking up at 6 a.m., taking a half-hour bowel movement, hopping in the shower, waking up, getting dressed, going out, buying coffee and juice and breakfast for everybody, walking back to our hotel room. Everybody's still asleep, sitting down in the only chair in the hotel room and silently drinking my cold brew coffee and eating a blueberry muffin before everybody wakes up. 1 kid, no sweat. 2 kids, listen, I'm not saying it's not harder. No sweat. 3 kids, you know, in like drag races when you're supposed to shift, when you red line and it goes, that's 3 kids. If you have 4+ children, you are built different. You've lost your mind. You're insane. You're crazy. Families with 1 kid, picking their kids up. Hey, princess, have a fun time. Oh, sure, let's do this again. Families with 2 kids. Okay, can you take your sister on the merry-go-round? And me and your mom are just going to get something from Pim's Test Kitchen. 3 kids definitely started to be a little bit like, you look after your sister and you go on like the goofy sky school while we take your little sister onto the carousel. Whenever I saw a family with 4+ kids, I was like, this is a damn nightmare. This is a complete, like, what have you done to yourself? You did, and that's the thing, is like, you did it, bro. It's not like if you had 1 kid and then you had triplets when you went for the second, I would be like, that's a blessing, because that's what you're supposed to say, but also like, surprise, motherfucker. But then when they have like 4 kids that are 2-3 years apart each, I'm like, you did it. You went from 1 to 2 and you said, this is magical. Should we do 3? Sure, why not? Then you're like, oh, I'm so tired. You know what? Screw it. Let's do 4. What are you doing? Anyways, your life. Hang on, I'm just thinking. Just thinking. You're not long for this world. If you're not long for this world, you should be gone now. You should become part of the squad, but you need some more HP. It'll take a minute to get there, but that's okay. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah. This is not gonna... This is okay. Everybody just chill. No, there's no space for you, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. This team's definitely going to 3. You're crazy, dude. The cricket's going to do work for us. I'm thinking about saving myself from it and just getting a vasectomy at age 18. Listen, in all honesty, I would not recommend that. I'm not going to tell you to have kids, but like, if you're 18, don't go... My personal opinion is don't go in for like surgery to... There's other ways that you can I mean, you can use contraception, I guess. I'm not trying to make this like the talk, but you'll be fine. That being said, I might go in for a vasectomy. I'm 34. When my wife was doing like almost all of the work, I was like, dude, it'd be nice to have two kids. Once the kid got a little older and I'm doing a lot of the work, I'm like, no shot, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel differently someday, but don't really need you to level up here. I'm not that concerned about you. You definitely need some support though. I would roll. I would love to see another penguin. This is not the Doberman run. Just snip it. I don't know. We'll see. Like, there's no rush. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to let Twitch chat make the decision for me, though. I hate the fact that people are saying only children are creepy. Dude, I'm an only child. I know you're probably like, exactly, but... Okay, one of these, freeze this. But I don't know if you felt the same way, Kate. I saw a lot of like... Well, you know what's funny is that I also, like... I really feel like 1 to 2 kids was the sweet spot for happiness at Disneyland. I didn't tell you this, Kate, but when I was waiting for you next to the carousel, when you had done the Cars ride, there was like a boyfriend and girlfriend having what I would describe as the most condescending fight I've ever heard in my entire life. Now, admittedly, they were young. They were in like their early 20s maybe. But the guy was talking to his girlfriend. He's like, stop. Like, okay, I get it, but you're really going to be mad like all day? And I was like, and then she was like, I'm just going to leave. And he was like, bro, don't leave. Then she walked away and he was like, okay, fine. And then he like was just following behind her by like 3 feet. And I was like, this is not good. But felt like there were some couples that were having a great time. There were some couples that were not having a great time. And then there was like families with 1 to 2 kids. It seemed like that it's the most magical place on earth, especially if their kids were like, 2. I'm basically talking about us. And then families with like 5 kids, definitely. And I'm not saying like we would be in a different spot. I'm like, I see why you're stressed out. Like because you don't really get to have a great time at Disneyland as like a mom or a dad of 5 kids. You're managing like the future of your county, like right there, every day, every minute. One kid's always like, I'm thirsty, and another kid's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then another kid is like, I'll never go on this ride, and then another kid is like, all I want to do is go on this ride. If your kid is like super young, they're like throwing tantrums for no reason. You just give them like a little cookie. Like we had one kid, my backpack was bursting. Bibs, cookies, goldfish, so many different wet wipes, water bottles, diapers, like it's ointments and various toys that we could give her. Because 99% of the time this toy works, but sometimes she's like, get out of my face. The iPad, it's crazy. You got 5 kids. I don't know what you do. I don't know what I'm doing either. Wait a minute. We haven't really played too much SAP today so far. This is very true. Why don't you kickstart my heart here, and why don't we try to push position 4 up just to see how it goes. iPad at Disneyland? Yeah, while mom and dad are eating a Pim meanie at Pim's Test Kitchen, the baby needs something to do. What's a pimini? It's half a panini. That's $15.99. American. Poodle? Yeah, then could have definitely would have been a good choice, but I was just rolling for some reason. Rolling I can't. You know what? I'm gonna go insane here. Toss him a parrot. Very versatile, I've heard. Oh, another poodle, huh? Okay. I don't get sticker shock like too much these days, especially like I get a little annoyed when people go to a place where things are like notoriously expensive and then go like, wow, it's expensive here. I'm like, yeah, you're at the hockey game. Like, what'd you expect? I got a little sticker shock when we went out to eat at downtown Disney for sure. We went to a brew pub the first night. I looked at the beer list and it was like a 16-ounce beer was, I think it was like $16 USD. And I went, holy cow. And then I went, yeah, I'll take one. We're at Disney. It's like $1 an ounce, man. It's madness. It's like 12 in Chicago. Well, listen, I'm used to, in Vancouver, I would say a 20-ounce pint in an expensive city would probably be, I would think at this point, $9 to $10 Canadian, which is like $8 American, I guess. Okay, yeah, Apollo cereal. Are you asking how to type it, or are you asking what it is? Because you type it with cereal in all caps, not like Sarah Koenig, like the podcast, but like the thing you eat for breakfast. Unless you eat the podcast for breakfast, I mean, it was a phenomenon for a while. Sorry, just the C is capitalized. My mistake. But if you haven't seen the picture is the rage comic eating cereal, and then he's spitting it out because he's like surprised. I don't know if you knew that. I just wanted to give you some support. I think we're going to 10. I'd be surprised if we didn't. By the way, nobody asked me about the Peloton today. Do you just assume? You just assume that I wouldn't ride because we got home like fairly late last night because John Wayne Airport can't handle a little snow? Like, don't insult me. Of course I did. I mean, it had been 4 days. Oh. So I did my 90 minutes. So at around 170 something watts. 30-minute Emma Lovewell classic rock ride, I think. It was all like Beatles plus Beatles solo artists. And then 30-minute Sam Yo, Low Resistance. And then 30-minute Cody Rigsby pop ride to celebrate 50 years of Australian Pride Month. How about take one of these? It was basically 11 Kylie Minogue songs. Macros, are you here? I can't take Emma Lovewell's rides anymore. She's too much. What do you mean she's too much? She's too much? I'm not being facetious. She's too extra, as the kids say these days? Or is it like, no, the trumpets! Lou Bega! She is a little extra. You didn't like the 30-minute Emma Lovewell live DJ ride? I greatly enjoyed that with DJ John Michael. Listen, like the track list is not what I would say is like my favorite music of all time. But either way, like the enthusiasm was getting me, man. The way DJ John Michael was pogging up for My Life Would Suck Without You by Kelly Clarkson. I think I'm being like radicalized to enjoy dog shit music. Did you take the T-Pain ride? Yes, I did. I love T-Pain, and I want to put respect on T-Pain's name. But I do need to say that I think that's got to be possible. Okay, 5 wins, not 10, huh? That's got to be probably the worst Peloton ride I've ever taken. And listen, I ain't even know it till they call me to the stage, and then you seen a man throwing that ass for days, shorty going up. I ain't got no problems, but I'm just trying to tell you, I'm a T-Pain head. I know the lyrics, the loquacious Lothario, auto-tuned or not auto-tuned. God gave him auto-tune. The man has talent, okay? That ride is not good. For my personal, what I'm looking for out of a Peloton ride, it's not, that ain't it. That's just tips. Anyway, sorry. What was I talking about? Anyway, no, by the way, Apollo, I have not done the ride you recommended. Is it, what's the theming of the ride? Because tomorrow is my, I don't want to brag or anything. Tomorrow's my intervals day. I'll be like a small piece. So if it's an intervals ride or a Tabata ride, then I'm all in. It's a math rock ride, dude! 120-minute sunny day real estate ride. They're playing Diary 2 times in its entirety? Holy cow! "30-minute Sam Yo Smashing Pumpkins ride," but it's just the intro to Cherub Rock for an hour and a half. We don't level yet. Take one of those. We're not going to be in Rush Hour 3 on this one. What's your favorite math rock band? I would have to say a little-known band from Kentucky, known as Slint. I will say Hannah goes on an anti-Gen Z rant in the middle. Well, listen, she doesn't get paid to be like a like a sociologist. You know, she gets paid to... I guess what I'm saying is shut up and pedal, okay? It's the same as like when we were doing the NBA basketball quiz and they were like, this one basketball player is an anti-vaxxer. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I wish that he wasn't. But at the same time, I'll get my takes on epidemiology from an epidemiologist. And if I was ever like, if I wanted to see a clip of someone like scoring an amazing dunk, I would be like, put on his clips. I wouldn't be like, okay, let's see Fauci on the hard court. Although I don't know, dude, he seems like he's pretty cardio pilled. He might be a little Muggsy Bogues for all I know. Didn't he play basketball? Yeah, but he seems like one of the like, you know, I went to a high school in rural Ontario, and like the coach for our basketball team was like 5'5", and he was all about the fundamentals. I do not see that represented that much in the modern NBA, which is crazy because like the guys that were playing basketball in my high school, I was like, wow, they're really good. Like one of them can dunk. Okay, wait, we're on 4. We're on round 4. We want to see a pineapple next round, and then perhaps even a pineapple pen. How about you go here? Take a spot right here. Oh! Oh, never mind. Freeze me, freeze me. It is crazy to me. Like, I know we've, you know, I tweeted about it. I hate to go back to the well. It is crazy to me that in the era of, like, almost every flight has, like, a seatback entertainment. If it doesn't have seatback entertainment, like, 90% of the people on the airplane have a phone with something on it and then, like, Bluetooth earbuds in their purse. It's crazy to me that there are still people out there, it's all men, something baked into the Y chromosome, that when they fly, they just look at the map the whole time. It's crazy. Like, I do that, but why? Like, well, if you're napping, I guess I accept it. But if you're, like, there's a dude a row in front of us on the airplane yesterday. He put the map on before takeoff, And then he just sat there like this, like with his elbows on his thighs, the whole flight. And you're like, it's not that interesting. We're driving like almost a straight line from California to British Columbia. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe I do have adult onset ADHD. Because when I'm on a flight, like Kate and I watched a movie together. But if I was alone on the flight, I would put on a movie and I would put that on the like seat back headphones. And then I would also be playing something on my phone simultaneously and probably like tapping my foot, probably going like and it would be like, I don't know. When we landed, I would be like 10 hours already. It went by so fast. And I would remember nothing of the movie, for sure. But that's okay. Hey, okay, there's one level. Give me my second level. I'm just not a rooster guy. Honestly, I'm not. I'm a rooster illusion. You know that movie, Apollo? I'm a rooster illusion. I play Super Auto Pets Mobile on my flights. Oh, really? Because your phone's supposed to be in airplane mode. Thanks for keeping your communications on so that we can all crash and die, just so you can get a 10-piece. I really appreciate it. In-flight Wi-Fi? Oh, okay, well, clearly you guys don't fly much Air Canada. We're still trying to work out that technology up here. Also, I'm being a hater for no reason. I don't put my phone into airplane mode anymore. It's one of those things where I'm like, I know the FAA mandates it, but like, fuck you. If it caused difficulties with flights, that shit would be falling out of the sky nonstop. People are like so bad at following instructions. There's no way you can't convince me that it has any effect. Because people, I mean, if you see it, I know we go through this all the time. I was losing my mind. By the way, little tip for you. If you want to get on an airplane early, have a child. I hadn't flown with a stroller. It's crazy easy. First off, you can check the stroller for free. So you go to the gate, you just take your kid out of the stroller, they take it, put it in the plane, you get off the plane, they give you your stroller back. For free for now. Also, some airports apparently, if you come through with a stroller, they're like, you don't have to wait in that long-ass security line. We got a special line for families with strollers because we need like extra wide lanes or something like that. So we got to skip a bunch of lines because we had a stroller. So I was like, this is a damn dream come true. Then we're at John Wayne Airport. They say we'd like to invite families with small children to board the airplane now. Listen, I saw some people, kids were 5, 6, maybe 7. I'm not going to be the squeaky wheel. Go ahead. You scratch my back, I'll scratch your back, okay? But we were trying to get into the line to see the gate agent because we got a small kid. And then there was like a woman in front of us who walked up to the front, and the gate agent said, "Are you traveling with a small child?" And she said, "Oh, no." And they said, "Okay, please step to the side." And she gave him a look like, lady, they make the announcements 100 times each, and everybody's at the gate like 40 minutes before boarding. You literally have to listen to one sentence. On your boarding pass is zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Literally, you just have to wait until you hear a number, and then you get in line. It's okay. You just got to pay attention for like a brief moment. It happens every time. And also, like, 75% of the people on the flight do it. It's madness. The only people you see sitting down at the gate instead of lining up 40 minutes before they're supposed to get on the plane are like business travelers. If you see I'm going off here, okay? Anybody here travel for work? Why the hell are you so tall? The people that are traveling in business class are actually taller than the average like NBA basketball player. Have you seen this? If you see a dude with like an Indiana Jones style satchel, I promise you, and there's a laptop in there and he's talking on the phone all the time. He's drinking 7 beers at 8 a.m. In the only restaurant in that terminal in the airport, but he's still holding it together. Guarantee he's going to be like 6'8", 290. It's crazy. Why? There's so many tall people at the airport, man. Somebody's really got to investigate this. I don't know. I'm just going to give you a pair. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is not a Doberman pivot. I think we're on 4 wins, round 7. You're going to go hard. We need to unwind. This is the first unwinding. You're going to eat an owl just so we can sell you next time. Relatively non-destructive eat. Nice try. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. My woodpecker. My woodpecker. You know what I'm talking about? Willie Nelson. No? It's Austin Powers. It's an Austin Powers type joke. No, thank you. The trumpet. No, thanks. This is not going great. I'm going to... Are there any good animals? Any good animals in the pack right now? Don't really want to eat your stats. Okay. How about Woody Harrelson? You guys see a little Woody Harrelson on SNL this week? Me too. Me too. No, no, me too. Musical guest, Jack White. I'm going off. I'll go 4 squatted here. I don't care. I literally don't care. Give me a Sabretooth. Let's start building our run around this Sabretooth. Honestly, your ass is doing nothing. Why don't you get out here? Start impressing me. Nice try. Oh, no, you ate my best unit, you piece of crap. Oh, no, an aardvark. The hippo skit was good? I didn't see that. I didn't see that one. I didn't catch that one. I don't know about all that. I could take you for 1 round. How much damage you do? 2 triggers 3 times? I can't do that. I can't put you in the front. You're going to get your ass kicked. You're going to get destroyed. Okay, one of these. Should come back one. Do you have strong ankles because you have such big feet on such a small frame? I don't think you mean this to have scary energy, but this is very scary phrasing on this. I don't know. I don't know if I have strong ankles. Maybe. I don't think you meant anything by it, but anyway, the answer is no. Like, I have horrible balance. Really, really bad balance, for sure. Hey, when was it? I forgot how much has gone on since the last stream. I had my doctor, the nurse, come to my house, take my blood and urine. I'm happy to report that despite working in what I personally would describe as the world's most stressful job, hang on, this is a big moment for us. Oh! Hey, and Steponitis? Step on me, Queenitis. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Despite having the most stressful job on the planet, source, dude, just trust me. My blood pressure is normal, which is an improvement. It used to be borderline. And listen, I haven't gotten the results back, but when she took my vitals, she said, "I can tell you have a strong heart." Which honestly was just the kind of, it's the human warmth that I needed before going to Disneyland. Well, hold on, I'm bad at the game. That's 6. Psycho energy? It's not psycho. She said, "Don't worry, I can tell you have a strong heart." I was like, oh. Also, I mean to flex a little bit here, okay? 31-inch waist. Eh? I'm still got it. I was hoping to be at a 30, but I'll take 31, even with the grapefruit sculpins. Because I gotta be a little honest. I was a little offended when both Chibli and Apollo said that I'm an otter. Like it's not the culture that I'm a part of to begin with, but were I a part of the culture, I don't think I'm an otter. I'll be a tasty carrot. Like, why have I been doing so much cardio and eating so many salads to become an otter? Like, that wasn't my aspiration. It just means you're hairy? Yeah, but I can change if I have to, I guess. You can't choose what you are? What are you talking about you can't choose what you are? I thought that was like half the thing, is you could be whatever you want. Because you're on the right track, baby. I was born this way. Something, there's no other way. Something, I was born this way. I'm familiar with the monsters, the Lady Gaga fans. Sorry, I'm going Hedgehog to take you on. Hedgehog, I'll take on anyone. Nope. Sorry, once there was a kid. You don't have a hurt trigger. That's my mistake on that one. That was not very smart. Got into an accident and couldn't come to school, but when he finally came back. Sorry. His hair had turned from red into bright white. Couldn't quite explain it, they'd always just gone there. Anyway, what a song, man. We measured out, measured in, coffee spoons. I got nothing. I got no other banter today, which is kind of crazy. T.S. Eliot. Okay, I get it. I'm not an otter either. I'm just a guy. All right, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand here. You know what's also crazy? Listen. As non-politically as possible, why do so many people at Disneyland think it was the appropriate place to wear all their Thin Blue Line merch? Or is it just that they only own Thin Blue Line merch? And also a long sleeve sweatshirt of the college that maybe they went to, but definitely they support the football team. That's normal, Orange County? I didn't know. I'm not super familiar with the demography of Orange County. I am super familiar with the weather. It's crazy that like a place on Earth can rain so much and have so little sun. Here, let me give you some of this. This seems bad. Yep, okay. It's not getting much better. Yep, still falling apart. All right. When I was in Disneyland Paris, everyone was wearing One Piece merch for no discernible reason. Well, I can think of one reason, because it's real. Right, Apollo? We're still saying that. It's not going to be a two-piece, okay? I wouldn't expect you to understand how hard my life is this weekly, but okay, this is not smart. But it is humorous. Hey, well, you know what? We'll just buy the hedgehogs now, and we'll let the run come together a little bit later. Give it a sec. Just give it a minute here. Okay, you got me. You're going to level me. Not that huge. You know what? This is a great Doberman pivot. You're going to roll me once for the cost of free. I mean, there is our Doberman pivot. You could pull, get another one here, get a poodle. I think that it's Dober, man. It's the time. Now you're gonna get a 5/5. Oh, you know what? Toss me one of these real quick. It's gonna be another tier 5. Okay, it's gonna be a slower pivot than you'd expect, but I like half of you twice as much as you deserve. We're gonna take probably one turn to pivot into the Doberman run, is my guess. Right now, you have one trigger left this turn. Freeze me, roll me. Just checking. You're basically useless. You know you're going to want a Doberman, so buy the Doberman. The poodle is not going to be good for us either. You know, I think we can sell you, and you know what? Maybe we do have a shot with the coconut armor here. We have to sell you. We do have to sell you. We have to buy a vulture. I mean, the stats on the squad are not that impressive. Because the Doberman would cancel out our other Doberman. Okay. Give it a chance here. We probably don't win this round, but after that, it's over for you. We definitely don't win this round. But after that, it's over for you. Come on out. Roll me. I'd like some chocolate. That doesn't even come out till the next round. Ooh, eat shit. Okay, the poodle is horrendous here. Seal is something, though. We'll talk. This can get to 8+. That's not a big deal. Honestly, you might have saved me. Thanks for saving me. Wait a minute. I might still be dead. No. I might not be dead. Oh, you don't even have anything in your beluga, dummy. Oh, yeah, this is a gimme. You go with one of these, then we go with one of these. Definitely a reindeer over a poodle at this stage of my existence. Because it'll do well with the buffs. We can roll. See what you get. Not that sold on that. We get organic chocolate instead. Definitely sold on this. Not sold on you. Maybe we run double vulture and get this hamster out of here. I don't necessarily expect the vultures to pop too much, but there's a certain something here. Why are you freezing a cookie? On a hot day, it hits different in my opinion. Oh, frozen cookie. Ooh. Hurts your teeth a little bit, maybe. How about one of these? How about one of these? You know what? Why don't you take some? It's not much, but it's something. It's honest work. Isn't it snowing right now? Yep. This is really only interesting to my wife and myself. But it kind of is crazy. Like, every time we come back to Vancouver, it's snowing. And it very rarely snows in Vancouver in the average year. But, like, all 3 times that we have left the city, we have returned to, like r/Vancouver posts that are like, please do not drive today. Look at the intersection outside of my house. And it's just, like, overturned cars and stuff. Even when we were driving back last night, we stopped in to get some takeout pho. There was an officer that was like directing traffic. He was basically mimicking the role of the traffic light, but he had to do it because there was a car that had crashed into, like, I don't even know what, like a piece of construction equipment or something like that, and was smoldering. It was like literally like, I mean, it was snowing, but it wasn't bad. I was kind of surprised at I mean, I guess at this point I shouldn't be surprised that, like, people in Vancouver can't drive in the snow, but people are, like, losing their mind. I honestly thought there was a chance we couldn't stream today, because I dropped my daughter off at daycare. Okay, congrats, you got a penguin and a seal. Like, get a life. No offense or whatever. But, like, I parked on the street, no problem. Dropped my daughter off at daycare, and then like a big semi truck pulled up alongside of me, and it's on like a small hill. And they stopped at a four-way stop, and then they started to accelerate to go through the intersection, and the truck just went like it slid over to almost hit my car. And then they hit the brakes and let like a couple more cars go first. And then they threw it in reverse for like a millisecond. And then they threw it into drive and went, and then they got a little traction. But for a brief moment, I was like, this is going to ruin my day. Chocolate? No chocolate? Ooh, please, let me live for one more round. This would go crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I needed this. Hey, I got my own vulture, you piece. How about you eat some of this? Wait, I'd like my vulture to go. Him, me. Him, me. Okay, now we got a real chance. Give me ice cream. Soft ice, please. You should. You definitely should. Now remember, whatever you buy, it has to be tier 4 or higher, and it is not tier 4 or higher. So guess what? Guess what? You just got yourself some popcorn on the vulture. We got to go 4 squatted. Otherwise, we'd ruin the Doberman here. Sorry, 5 or higher. 5, you're right. You're right. There's an off by 1 error. It's embarrassing for somebody so programming pilled to make a mistake like that, of that magnitude. I'd like to apologize to you. I'd like to apologize to myself. 6 wins, really? Forgot to carry the 0. Did you guys ride the Built to Spill experience at Disney California Adventure? I mean, honestly, I was having a great time, and then the Randy Describes Eternity part, where you and the audience really feel like you're standing on the roof using a feather to erode a metal sphere 10 times the size of Jupiter. What about the Randy Newman experience? Every time I took a photo, I was living the Randy Newman experience. Sure people got nobody. Sure people got nobody. All right, I'll take a draw there. People are getting the Built to Spill reference. Don't kid yourself. I saw someone in chat say, personally, I would hurt a fly. And I agree. In fact, I've been known to do it when my wife asked me to kill an insect or something. I have an audience, I'm not just saying this to pander, I have an audience that likes good music. They also bizarrely hate some good music, like for some reason they hate Pearl Jam, and they hate U2, even though both of those bands have very, very high highs, followed by, admittedly, a long tail of mediocrity. But they both got the highs justify. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about, okay? We're gonna try an aardvark run. I don't believe in the jellyfish this week. I don't think it can do it. What is this team? Also, who said that? Yeah, last week somebody was saying that the Flaming Lips were like, oh, they're like, that's not so bad. At least you're not a Flaming Lips fan. And I was like, what the hell? I am a Flaming Lips fan. I'm not going to take a hedgehog this time. It's not worth it, man. It's not, the juice is not worth the squeeze. The cricket's got to get sold. It's got to be gone. It's got to be gone, dude. It's probably more of an insult to the fans. I guess if I was to, and this is not fair, but if I was to conjure like an image of the most annoying concert goer of my life, I would probably assume that maybe they do enjoy the flaming lips. I enjoy the music, but it wouldn't surprise me if I went to the concert, there's a chance that I might be like, I hate everyone who's here. Except the guys who look like me with their hands in their jean pockets, just sort of nodding their head. And wishing they had the courage to sing along. Okay, this is the 10-piece, okay? It finally happened. You're going to sell me. You're going to sell me because I don't respect you. You're going to buy me. You're going to sell me. Well, if we're going to do that, we should have gotten the shrimp earlier. But you know what? We should... Don't let our previous mistake cause us to double down and make an even worse mistake. This kind of goes insane. Go ahead to the... I trust you at the front. I don't say that too often. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be back. Been drinking it for years. I heard they recently added more hops, etc., etc. By the way, I don't say this just to flex, but got recognized at Disneyland, 9:45 a.m. Did not get recognized at Disney California Adventure, but that's okay. How am I supposed to compete with T'Challa, right? But then yesterday at the hotel, I was just standing with 7 backpacks on and 4 suitcases, and somebody came up to me and said, "Are you Northern Lion?" And then we took a photo. It's very good for the ego. Anytime I get recognized, I feel like I must be doing something right, even though there's also a strong chance that in their head they're probably like, I used to watch your Isaac videos back in the day. That's okay. I understand. I don't take it as disrespectful. 4:14. That's not great. If we can get to this cricket, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's true. Isaac had no camera though. Honestly, you're kind of like my therapist. Honestly, with no disrespect, that kind of makes no sense. Unless, like, why is your therapist doing all the talking? Like, if I was paying $200 for a 45-minute session, I would at least want to, you know, get a word in edgewise without being insulted. It's always like... The hell, my therapist called me a fucking idiot for trying to explain something to them, and then actually it turns out I was right in the first place, and they said, sorry, I guess. Oh, we're going somewhere this week, man. It's not horrendous, I suppose. Hit you with something like this. It's a little atypical. Never realized it had such a slurp sound. My therapist went off on me for misremembering events from the 2012 film Prometheus. My chat went off on me for accidentally stuttering when I said misremembering. Think you need this. You need it. And then we're gonna sell you. Honestly, like you're past your best before date, no disrespect. You give 2-1 just by yourself. I'm gonna give you a chili pepper with an aim to give you chocolate in the future. Honestly, the shrimp he's served his purpose at this point. We didn't get to level 2, so we gotta chill. And then we're hoping that we can get a chocolate or a buffalo next and continue our buy-sell with some zebras or something. The scampi is served. You're not wrong. The scampi is served. This is embarrassing. Go ahead. What did we get? There's got to be something we can do with this. 4, 3. I mean, a poodle in a pinch, a schmoke in a pancake. You're going to be 4 squatted anyway. We might as well send the poodle out this time. We'll buy you next time. We'll drop a poodle on you. I don't know what we're going to do with a catfish, honestly, but it's just there. It's just there for now. There really isn't. I've tried it like 6 times. You mentioned how the bones are their money like 5 times. That's because I forgot whether I'd said it or not. I'm going yard. It was pretty close to going yard. Yeah, I'm one of those. I think you gotta go. And then you gotta be part of the squad here. And I think we got a genuine sniper's chance. We got a sniper's chance this week. That's pretty good. I mean, you're great for buy-sell, but you're already so close to max. I think this is good. What are your honest thoughts on Fat Bastard? Well, he's kind of like, I mean, I think that Austin Powers... Come on! What's going on? No! I think that Austin Powers 2 is still, like, pretty good. But the creation of the character Fat Bastard represents the beginning of the end of the series being funny at all. Because it's like the worst indulgence that Mike Myers has is just making a character that's like grotesque, and then every joke is like they're grotesque. You know what I mean? And I don't even mean like it's offensive. I just mean like it's not very funny. Like, yeah, Fat Bastard, like, he walked so that the mole could run. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Now, I think with Fat Bastard, it still kind of, it is like a little funny. Also, like Mike Myers' other bad comedy instinct that he should start shying away from is always doing a Scottish accent in every single one of his movies. But like I don't know if people are necessarily ready for that take just yet. This team's going yard, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just too much fun. How about you take some soft ice? How about you? You know, I'm trying to get leopard pilled here. Okay, Shrek might be the exception. Gold member was pretty funny. Nope. That's where we disagree. I didn't say you're wrong. I said that's where we disagree. That guy thought he was bigger than me. He thought we was higher on the food chain, but I will not get in his belly. Go ahead. I really would like this leopard to level up. I know we talked about it before. We probably talked about it for 180 minutes over the lifetime of my YouTube channel and Twitch streams, if I had to guess. But I just don't understand when he says, I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Like, as a kid, I was like, that is pretty weird. As an adult, I'm like, that shit is extremely normal. How many people are from the Netherlands? There's got to be like 20 million people. At least like 8 million people. It's not that weird. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna become the Tiger King here. You know what the world could really use right now is more Joe Exotic. You think? What do you think about that? Yes or no to more Joe Exotic? No? Okay, why? You don't like... Oh, you do like wild animals, and you hate seeing them mistreated. Okay, and also the people that administer them. Oh, okay, well, you know what? I think it's just a classic, like, different strokes for different folks sort of thing. Look at that. Who would win in a fight? Joe Biden or Joe Exotic? Exotic? No, 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 no. The real answer is the viewer. Oh, okay. I see you have two 50/50s. And the 34-26 level 2 Sabretooth. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem. We actually came pretty close there. This snipe team is going to go crazy here. Honestly, I'd say like a tiger could really use a croissant right now. You have two 50/50s? Yeah, but I'm the observer. So I feel like I should, you know. Well, like when I do it, it's okay. Like Richard Nixon committing crimes in office. When the president does it, it's not illegal. Oh, a 10-piece. Who would have thought? It happened. Also, we need to stop running advertisements before the flight takes off. Are people ready for this take yet? There are two unskippable advertisements that ran after the safety presentation on Air Canada. One of them is for Purpose Investments, and that dude has been running ads for like 15 years. Like I think the first flight I ever took in my entire life. Same dude. It used to be called like Safe Investments or something like that. He's been running these ads as long as I've been a frequent flyer, essentially. And the second ad was for like a venture capital company. Bro, I'm sitting in like 15E in economy class. These ads cannot be profitable. What's the ROI on running venture capital ads to economy class on like a 2.5-hour flight from Santa Ana to Vancouver? It's got to be fucking less than zero. It's got to be low. Hey, Step-on-itis, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Thanks again, I should say. Like, I just don't understand, like, what are they doing? Is it like a producer's thing where they're like, if we have to spend this money or we lose it or something? Also, how are you still affording the ads? Aren't we at like 6.5% interest or something? This dog goes crazy. True, that's pretty Joel. Did Canada ban TikTok? I don't know. I haven't looked at the news today. I'm going to say yes, just because I think it would be funny to be right or wrong. You know what? Let's throw a royal flycatcher out here. I don't know. It could. I don't think that too many people are running summoning teams, but if they are, it'll be funny. They banned it on government devices. Guy who only watches problematic news channels. Wait, I thought they were all government devices. I thought the guy who only such as. Okay, no, nothing. All right, fair enough. You know what? You should generate some more hops. Not interested. Not interested. I'm not interested. For some reason, I'm interested. Little bros, such as. Exactly. It was a quiet American town. Until it wasn't. This is bad. I'm working on my tight 5. Here's my impression of every documentary on Netflix. It was just a town where, like, you said hello to people. Everyone knew each other. It was the perfect place to raise a family. But the idyllic exterior hid a dark reality that once manifested, shook this town to its core. She just lit up the room. Anytime she walked into a room, you were like, there she is. There's Debbie. Hold on, I'm trying to work it again. I'm trying to work it. Here's my impression of the first 1 minute of the first 10 seconds of every Netflix documentary about the worst murder in American history. We met at a bar, and I was just coming. I'm sorry, I don't know where this is going. And we were so in love until one day. Like, she was friends with everyone. Hang on, where am I going with this? Get this man out of the kitchen. I'm sorry. Until one day. The bit or the run? Whoa, hey, what's wrong with the run? The run's looking pretty solid, I think. I've got 3 wins in 5 rounds. Keep in mind, I haven't told, like, any jokes in the last few days. It's actually, like, traveling is so easy to be funny, because you just, like, find someone in the airport who's doing something, and then you go, look at this guy. Anybody else a fan of observational humor, such as seeing someone in the airport do something that you wouldn't do, and then going, look at this idiot. Okay, why don't you level up? I just want to see how this goes, okay? Hey, XCut123, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. I say thank you. Who you voting for in the Streamer Awards this year? Dude, I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I fell off bigly. Can you believe it? Last year, I was nominated for Strategy Gamer of the Year, which I think is a pretty good indication of, like, my brand. I'm probably one of the most well-known strategy gamers on the planet. And then I watched the Streamer Awards, and I was like, I wonder if I'm going to win. And then when they were like, best strategy gamer goes to, you know, they have like the 4 panel of all the nominees. The other 3 nominees were wearing suits live at the event. My ass was watching in my office. So I'm like, I don't think I'm going to win this one, guys. I think I came to terms with that one 5 seconds before they opened the envelope. We could try Buffalo again. There's a chance. Buy one of these. Roll me. You go first. You go second. And honestly, for now, why don't you just take some of that? Who won? Disguised Toast. I remember. This guy's got everything. He's got everything the body needs. Hey, summon something, you piece. That's the whole reason I got this royal flycatcher, man. That's fair. He clears you. I didn't say that he didn't, okay? Just to be clear. Roll me again. I'll take that. Honestly, you're doing nothing, so be gone. You're doing something, though. I sell you? No, I don't think I'll sell you. I think I'll chill on this one. I think we're probably going yard, if I had to guess. Oh my god, this team would have been fucking shit on by the Royal Flycatcher, man. It would have gone insane. It would have gone crazy. 3 wins. What an embarrassment. Yeah, best bald streamer is hard, man. It just gets harder every year. I like this weekly. I think it's a fun weekly. I think they're good dogs, Bront. What do you think is crueler on American Idol? When somebody sucks at singing and they say, you're not going to Hollywood, and then they cry? Or when somebody is good at singing but clearly not good enough to win, but then they say you're going to Hollywood, even though they know their ass is never making it to the final 30. It's got the first. Why? Because they say things like "Get off the stage, you talentless hack." Free trip though? Yeah, but it's a trip to Hollywood. I mean, like, Los Angeles, it's not my favorite city in the world, but like at least there's some value. But Hollywood? I mean, like, come on. What are you gonna do? Take a picture with your favorite actor's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Then go back to your hotel room and order some DoorDash? Like, this is such a good buy sell. We have no buy sellables. I'm going for it. I'm going yard. Whatever that means. I'm selling you? Honestly, my ass is buying you. I'm going crazy here. We could draw this. Yeah, we could draw this. Did you see that Ludwig played City Car Driving? What can I say? If I had to say, I would say I am a little bit ahead of the curve. Is that what you're implying? We never said that? Yeah, but I would say I'm an innovator. He drove drunk in the game. I will accept no belly aching about that being problematic. I think that's a harmless and very fun stream idea. Is have him do a driving test in city car driving sober, then have him do one after 2 beers, then have him do one after 6 beers, then have him do one after 12 beers. The only reason it would be a problem is if he was better at 12 beers than he was with 0. But that's the thing, right? Like, this is why there's no such thing as one-size-fits-all policy. You have to... No, you should not drunk drive. But if we really wanted to be honest, you should take 2 driving tests. You should take a sober driving test and a drunk driving test. And if you do better on the drunk driving test, it should be illegal for you to drive sober. Does this make sense? Are we cooking? Not cook. The bro is on to nothing. Do not let him cook. Get this man out of the kitchen. You have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. This is so rude. There's no need for all this rudeness. What am I doing with this run? Not a whole lot. I have bought a crab for some reason. Broncos country? Let's ride. You're going to 3 wins? Honestly, that might be merciful right now. Holy cow, a draw. We did not deserve that. Buy me. Bit of a waste. Yeah, I can't imagine that there's like any merit to any of this. It's just there's just okay. You can go and you can. The woodpecker could keep us going for a minute. Just for a minute. I did not see Ludwig's Valorant team play yesterday. That's because I think the only thing more boring than watching my friends play Valorant and only say things like, he's mid, please rotate, is watching people I don't know play Valorant, and they'll be like, Dignitas is rotating mid because they saw someone. Viper's smoking loud next to Chassis. He's your bro, though? He doesn't know me. Hang on. It's the perfect pivot. It's the perfect pivot. If I was rooting for any Valorant team to win, it would be the team that Ludwig owns. For sure. But I think like I treat Valorant the same way like, you know, Americans treat Eurovision, which is like I don't know where this is shaping up to be like a little Bow Wow from Fast and the Furious 3 Tokyo Drift. Japanese food is like the military. Don't ask, don't tell. Me, when I'm served a fish that looks like a fish, some rice, and some vegetables. Japanese food is like the military. Don't ask, don't tell. Me, when I'm served a processed pink sludge chicken nugget, a bunch of rigatoni on the side, and like half a banana. Now we're talking. Shut up, little Bow Wow. I think this is what I'm trying to say. This is not our pivot round. Next round is our pivot round. Okay, some stats. I'll take it. Dude, we're going to have at least 3 HP for our Doberman pivot. That's better than expected. Have you ever taken a dab? I don't believe that I have. I think my days of reckless cannabis consumption were over before the dab was invented. Or at least before it made it to the region of the world that I lived in. I don't think that dabs existed until maybe like 2009, something like that. It's really, I kind of miss and again, as a non-partaker, at least for the most part, I miss the era when pot was not legal in Vancouver, but it was like the police didn't do anything about it. There used to be like little, I don't even know how to describe it. There used to be like weed farmers markets, like really sketchy, like craft tables would be set up. And you would always see like 55-year-old dudes selling dabs to like 14-year-old kids in the park right outside of the train station and stuff like that. It was a wild west, man. Those were the days, probably. Then they shut it down and I had to find a new revenue stream. That's when we started streaming a lot more. This is our pivot round. So it has to be a sell, a sell, a sell, a buy, a buy. Certainly that's a purchase and a half. I would run 4 squatted here and not even like cry about it at all. To have a level 2 Doberman out there, is the money is well spent. That's great for next round. Oh, we have to sell our owl anyway. I'm a fool. What was I thinking? Okay, well, you'll come out here. Start me like that. Don't think I want you. We can do better than that, I think. This is bad. I was so excited, too. I was like... I thought we had... So we're close, though. We're close. For a 4 squad, that's okay. Certainly, this is a buy-sell. Oh, you piece of shit. Whatever, I'll sell you later. That's not the way you should deal with having made a mistake. Whatever, we're going to sell you later. This is fine. Why don't you come to the front, and then you should move up, and then you should move up, and then sure, the little clam at the back. Oh, wait. Sell me? What are you going to go into 6? Okay, we're going to run 4 squatted because I'm not good at mathematics. Why don't you take some of this? Not great. Chili pepper, huh? Chili pepper's been ruining my life. That's bad. Okay. I understand. But you got us by a little bit there, not by much. Take some support. This is not a good sellable. But it's also not a great vulture team. We can do better. Ooh, dare I? Do you dare me? Put me here for now. Makes me think of Malf every time. Now, you've been chili peppered like crazy, so why don't you stay at the back so you're in anti-chili pepper zone? But then they got a chili pepper in position too. It didn't matter. There we go. We outthought you. No offense, MJS. We outthought you on that one. No disrespect. Never mind. I think you got us. All right. That's where I'm at every day, the anti-chili pepper zone. Because you don't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, is what you're saying. I would agree with that. One of Chat's music tastes that I definitely agree with. Red Hot Chili Peppers, bad band. I'm +2ing that. Now, here's the you might say, NL, that's hypocritical, because you said that, you know, a band with high highs, even if they have a long, mediocre tail, the high highs should justify holding them in esteem. Yeah, but the high highs that the Red Hot Chili Peppers have are not even close to the fucking high highs of like the bands that you guys hate. Because they got 2 songs that you like from a 15-year period from 1990 to 2005. Hang on, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. That's not what I wanted to cook at all. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. I can't feel my face. So true. Me too. I can't feel my face. You got a level 2 Doberman. I got a level 2 Doberman. You got a level 2 Emu. I got a level 1 Emu. I'm not sweating it or whatever. Go ahead, push him up. See if I care. You really think he won't push me up against the wall? You piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Oh, never mind. We're okay. What are we on? 3 wins? We can do better than this. We can do better. We have so much money. I should take some of that. All right. We're going. I think this is going to 10. I know you're going to think I'm crazy. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to say I don't like any Red Hot Chili Peppers songs. Like, I have a soul. I like a bass line. Huge? Not huge? Huge? Huge. It's huge. We're still alive. Like, I can get down with a dong dang dang dong 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 dong, but this, you know? But not much else. Death Touch is gonna eat us the fuck alive, man. But whatever. They have like 15 albums? Yeah, I know, and like 13 and a half of them are, in my opinion, not very good. I've also only heard like 2 of them, but I've heard the good ones. The fuck? Is this allowed? My ass is dead, for sure. He's cooking! 4 wins. Not great. I would love to hear Sufjan Stevens do a collaboration with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think, honestly, it's a natural set of bedfellows when he inevitably gets around to doing his California album. That would be kind of sick. They could sing a song about San Diego together. How about one of these? I'll be honest, I'm not really paying close attention to our performance. Let me be like a shiny writer or something. Has he not acknowledged Killian yet? I tried earlier. The hell is Killian? Killian Jacobs from the X-Files? Killian Murphy? The Emu and Sabretooth guy? How am I supposed? Come on! You gotta give me more context than that! That's too much, man. Thank you for putting out my message. I'm just like, I saw the message. I was talking shit about Disneyland and the Red Hot Chili Peppers for like 2 hours. People are like, please acknowledge Sabretooth plus emo. Or the emu. Sorry, I got my music. You got your peanut butter in my chocolate. Just relax. Just enjoy yourself. That's true. The Sabretooth is a little emo because it loves getting hurt. Very good. It's not my joke. I took it from chat, but it's you know what? Maybe there's a chance the jellyfish can do something here. Okay, solid buffs, and then we could do like a buy, and we will sell you, but not yet. You don't appeal to me. Something like that. Do you think the Elden Ring DLC will be about Marika or Michaela? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, because I did sign something. As with most contracts, I didn't read it. It's something called a non-disclosure agreement. I'm here to tell you, it's a world exclusive. You ready? The Elden Ring DLC will be about Pamela, Sandra, Hannah, and Rita. And as I continue, you know it's getting sweeter. So what can I do? I really thank you, my lord. For me, something is just like a sport. I don't remember this, but the trumpet. A little bit of Monica in my life. Ha! Is there this is a genuine question. I don't know if we've ever touched on this before. Is there genuinely a good song that has instructions for how to dance in the middle of it? The Elmo slide does not count. Because I don't think, no disrespect, I don't think Mambo Number 5 is a good song. One of the reasons I think it's not a good song is because in the middle of it, they say jump up and down, hands on the ground, move your hands to the sound, move your hands on the ground. You take a one step left, don't tell me how to enjoy myself. I can figure it out for myself. Or even better, maybe I won't. I'll accept the time warp. Jump arounds. I don't. There's no point of jump around because if Lou Bega wrote jump around, he wouldn't go jump jump. It would be like bend your knees, da da da. Now extend your legs, dun dun dun. Clap your hands, dun dun dun. Extend your knees. You know, like it would be like that. It would be like a Curtis Blow rap song, also known as the most gangster rap song of the 1980s. Now bend your other leg. Touch your toes. Now wiggle your nose. Like that's how you know you're writing a song that's only going to be played like at weddings. Stand by REM. I do like that song. I didn't know it was so danceable now that I think about it. What do you do when you're inside? Because if you are confused, you're supposed to check with the sun. REM, honestly, when we're talking about underrated bands, REM, heavily underrated for sure. You never hear anybody talk about them anymore. Now, again, high highs and a long tail of mediocrity, I'll admit, but everything from Murmur to like Automatic for the People is gas, dude. They are now one-hit wonders. They were like one of the biggest bands of the 1990s. They've been erased. They've been unbanded. They are so much better than the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm gonna cancel this rest of the stream. I'm gonna log off. Out here saying Red Hot Chili Peppers are better than REM. What the hell are you talking about? A 12-18 groundhog? What is wrong with me? They're equal? Bro, they do. REM has nothing that's even close to Murmur. And then, or sorry, Red Hot Chili Peppers have nothing that's even close to Murmur. Oh, you piece of crap. Sell me. We're not going level 3. We need the jellyfish to level. These are great buyable sellables. Manatee potato is an interesting... Well, it's an interesting phrase just to begin with. Killian, is this your run? Is it happening? Should be like that. I don't want you. How come he don't want me, man? Cause you're not. There's no reason. Shiny Happy People doesn't count. That's actually, it's probably considered one of the worst songs from when they were good. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're not even talking about The Passion. You're not even talking about Radio Free Europe or anything like that. You know just enough to know that you don't know anything. I like it. Emu. Yes. Emu. That's right. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to buy you. I meant to buy you. What's wrong with my brain? You know what? Just give me one of these for now. I'll live with that. Who's your favorite bad band? Now, that's a great question. A band that I would think is hated. A band that is actually bad, but I like them. Good question. Smash Mouth? No, they're too bad for me to enjoy, quite frankly. Nickelback? Do not enjoy them. Weezer? I don't know if I would count Weezer, because the only Weezer that I listened to was Weezer when they were still good. I never put on like a Weezer song from 2009 and go like, oh, I'm being so bad right now. Ooh, I turn that shit off and I put on, the Blue Album or Pinkerton. This shrimp has got to go, man. This shrimp has got to go. I think you got a chance. I think maybe, I don't know what else. Honestly, the emu's kind of got to go, but I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm trying. It's probably something from the 90s, if I had to guess. It's the era where I was young, but I grew up listening to it on the radio. AC/DC? No, I would never willfully choose to listen to AC/DC. There's probably some bad bands that I would choose to listen to. Hey, here's one for you. This is deep from my soul. There's something about I Get Wet by Andrew WK. But like this, I think this answer has become invalid because Andrew WK had like a late career renaissance where everyone likes him. But if I said that in like 2008, people would have been like, Andrew WK? Fucking really? But now like they like him a lot. I had diamond hands on my Andrew WK during a bear market for sure. I'm sorry, you gotta go. I'm sorry. And I miss you. You're gonna buy me, you're gonna sell me. You're gonna freeze me, you're gonna roll me once, you're gonna freeze me. You know what? I'm going for it. Okay, give it a chance here. I would love to see this boar next. I had a roommate in college who was like a total dickhead. And I remember, maybe nostalgia is a funny thing. He would wake me up. Like, I didn't have class some days until like 10 a.m. He was an engineer. Engineers know you're built different. Like, you guys could... Dude, people don't understand the life of an engineer is so hard compared to the life of, like, any other student in university. Oh, my impression of you... Oh, I gotta start class at 10. My impression of an engineer, holy fuck, I gotta start class at 9. Oh, this is so hard. Nobody on earth knows how hard this is. Oh. Anyway, so sometimes, and we were kids back then, I'm not blaming him. I mean, literally, we were like 17. Some days when he woke up early for his classes, he would just put She Is Beautiful by Andrew WK on his fucking computer speakers, like as loud as possible. Catch my ass at like, because he would wake up at like 6:15 a.m. to take a 55-minute long shower at 2 in the morning. My ass is 6 in the morning. Anyway, you get the idea. This is not good. How did this run go from good to how? What? You know what? This could really tie it together. That's the end of the story? Well, yeah, like, I mean, that's actually the story was about why I have some nostalgia for Andrew WK. It wasn't just a non sequitur dropped out of nowhere. And such as. True. Very true. They end such as. Take one of these. Take one of these, and then I'm hoping we get. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, okay. Give me a chance. Give me a shot at redemption. Don't want to end up a cartoon in a cartoon graveyard. What is this team? Do you need to have stats to make a summon team work? Or am I mistaken? I would love to just pick Paul Simon's brain a little bit and figure out what the hell he was talking about. The song's called You Can Call Me Al. Many famous Als. Al Roker. Al Michaels. Al Green. Who does he get for the video? Chevy Chase? Chevy Chase? Alf? Get owned. Doesn't even make any damn sense. Alton Brown? So true. Musical guests. Little Sipper. I would like to get the tiger leveled up. Ooh, ask and ye shall receive. We're going off. Somebody wanted to know what going yard is. This is going yard right here. We just went yard. Favorite celebrity chef, and why is it Alton Brown? I would say I'm very pro Alton Brown. I know he made those drunk tweets. They were not as bad as Roseanne's Ambien tweets. And Good Eats is like a goated show. So I am still pro Alton Brown. At least if he's cooking. In the kitchen, not on the computer. How about some of this? How about one of these? Two tutus? No, I would say this isn't ballet class, bitch. Give me this right here. Maybe like a folded, let me be like a concerned celebrity, like Gal Gadot when the pandemic started. No, this is not good. You excited for F1 this weekend? Nope. I'm taking my level right now. It's a beautiful get, man. We probably still lose this round, but that can go. I'm very excited. I'm happy for it. I'm not anti-excited. I'm just like, F1, you know, I had my... like a lot of people, I watched Drive to Survive Season 1, and I said, whoa, this sport seems super cool. Also, and I'm not saying it's not, It seems easy to. I mean, there's what? There's 10 constructors and 20 drivers. It's very easy to wrap your mind around it. I've been watching the NHL for 30 years, and there's still people where I'm like, I've never heard of this person before, and then I look up their stats, and they're like a perennial like Selke candidate or something like that, and I'm like, really? I've never heard of them. They've been playing in the NHL for 8 years. People on their subreddit is like, do people put enough respect on Nino Niederreiter's name? How about Toivo Teravainen? Does Teravainen get enough respect in the rest of the league? Anyway, I'm Nino. So I can understand why, like, the appeal of F1. The problem for me with F1 is literally just, like, I'm used to watching sports. It's just spoiled, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm used to watching sports that are literally like 100% in my time zone, and then like getting mad when my team plays a game at like 10 a.m. on a Saturday. I'm like, this is supposed to be at 7 p.m. It's fucking up my whole routine. But then like F1 takes it to the next level. It's like the first 7 races are like all in Europe, and they're like, it's okay, practice starts at like 6 a.m. on Sunday or something like that. And I'm like, no thanks, man. That's my Peloton time. We're gonna lose this round, but it's okay. And then people are like, don't worry, there's in the whole season, there's literally 3 races that take place on your continent. So you could still follow like 1/7 of the season. Am I too European to understand this problem? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. That's just, I feel like if you're like a Swedish fan of the NHL, you're probably like in the same boat. You're like, I really stayed up until 5:15 a.m. to watch the goalie score a goal on the Canucks. You gotta go, bro. We gotta unwind you sooner rather than later. I'm sorry to say, it's the truth. You gotta go. We're not building the squad around you, so you gotta go. So get out of here. Thank you for not buffing the cricket, because the cricket is the next to go. Throw out the jellyfish just because it does have a chance to scale. Nobody is a hurt trigger. Buy me. Sell me. Place me. Place me here. Place me. You go first. So we have the trumpet enabler. I'm not a DVR guy. Like, if a sport has already taken place, I'm just looking up the result. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm not gonna sit there like a fool and pretend I'm watching a race live and then like, or a hockey game or something like that. I got shit to do. If it's on, that's like a nice excuse for me. I could be like, oh, I don't need to do like a chore right now. The game's on. And then catch me like, oh, the game's on, turning up the TV and then going to do dishes for like 25 minutes. But like a live sporting event being taped or recorded and then watched back later with like in a Faraday cage so nobody accidentally spoils like game 63 of the regular season. No shot, man. It's just not, that's like, you do you, but that's not, I'm not living my life like that. By the way, thanks to the VOD viewers. I love you. Wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be the way I would spend my time. But thank you so much for the support. Level 2 shrimp is heavy buy sell. This squad's got a shot, man. How are you on a Doberman pivot already? Is that even legal? Oh, we're gonna lose this round. That's for damn sure. But yeah, but listen, I accept myself as background noise. Don't get me wrong. Background noise is important. Weirdly enough, something wrong with the human brain, I think. You're like, oh, I have so much work to do, but I can't do work. I can't even get started on my work until I find the perfect the video to watch to completely ignore. Spend 20 minutes being like, no, I don't want to see this. Okay, Tarkov, no thanks. Maybe I'll go to Netflix. Oh, nothing good on Netflix. Okay, fine. Maybe there's something on Disney. I could just put The Simpsons on Disney Plus or something like that. Then my ass is. You remember anything that happened in the last 50 minutes? Nope, not at all. But I couldn't have done it without you though, for some reason. By the way, I'm not asking for too much applause. Not from Thursday, the last time you saw me, till today. Had my nurse appointment, gave blood and urine, no sweat. We went to Costco. It was busy. We handled it. It was no big deal. Woke up at 5 a.m. on Friday. Me and my wife got the baby up, got ready, early flight to Southern California. Spent the weekend at Disney parks. I'm not saying that was, hard, but we did walk 10 miles a day. Flew back from the airport yesterday. The whole time I was, we're at the airport, I'm sending emails to my accountant. He's like, you need to sign this right now. Hey, can you go over this spreadsheet right now? I'm like, sure. I'm 2 IPAs deep at Ruby's Diner in the Santa Ana airport, but it seems important. I'm doing this over my phone. I'm e-signing documents. Came back, my mom's birthday, talked to my mom this morning. It's been a busy 4 or 5 days here, and I'm still out here getting 5-piece wins in SAP, okay? I'm doing okay, though. Plus, it's a damn blizzard, man. Actually has snowed more than I thought it would. Had to watch a goalie goal against me. Try to sit down at a restaurant in downtown Disney. Hey, party of 3. Oh, yeah, we could fit you in 173 minutes. Can you give us your phone number so we can text you when your table's ready? Yeah, it's no problem. Food was pretty good though. I expected to be a little bit worse, but okay. The squid is not going anywhere. You are a piece of shit. We're getting full into the buy sells here. It's not. You know what? It's not a good buy sell, but it's something. So I'm gonna buy you, and I'm gonna sell you, and I'm gonna place you, and I'm gonna move you up, and I'm gonna move you up, and I'm gonna move you back. Okay. I know I'm Disney Pill, but downtown Disney has some great restaurants. I'm not the expert on Californian cuisine, okay? But I will say I had some fish tacos that I would say were the best fish tacos I've ever had in my life. This is an interesting build you got here. Then we ate at the Bill Walton's Jazz Kitchen or whatever. And I was like, this is pretty good too. The only thing that I found that was annoying was so many restaurants are please mobile order. I've never felt older than trying to mobile order food at Disneyland. So I make my mobile order and it says, okay, so it's 2 p.m. It says make your order for 2:45. I'd rather just make my order right now personally, but I get that there's a lot of people that also want to get food. So I make my order. Boom, boom, boom. I'll have some chicken teriyaki. Boom, boom, boom. I'll have a chicken Caesar wrap. They're like, okay, don't come to the restaurant yet. At 2:40, come to the restaurant and hit a button that says I'm here. So catch my ass just milling about. 2:40 runs around. It changes on my app. It says, please tell us you're here. I'm here. Then they say, okay, we're going to prepare your food now. Excuse me, I thought I was supposed to be here at 2:40. Instead, my ass was just killing time for no reason. The button should not say I'm here. The button should say, please start preparing my food. I'll be there in 10 minutes. And then I'm like, hey, I'm here for my 2:40. And they're like, oh yeah, here's your food. And it's in a canvas bag. I thought that was a reservation where we would sit down. I got the whole family here with our winter coats on, getting ready to dine at Trader Sam's Tiki Bar. Anyway, I found myself being let's just do things the old way. By the way, thank you for the raid, Daniel. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. And welcome to me being back as well, to you. I know you just took the buff, but I think you gotta go. I don't think you have anything here. I always hit the button 10 minutes before I get there. Well, you know what I think happens? Because people are not stupid. At least the system designers are not stupid. This is not great. I bet they were like, hey, and then when they designed it, they were like, and then when people are here, they'll hit the button and then you'll give them the food. But then I bet people like you were like, I'm going to say I'm here even when I'm not here. And then you like go up, by the way, thank you Rex Mechanica for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. So I bet some of you were like, I'll just hit the button and I'll be at the restaurant in 15 minutes. And then you go to the restaurant 10 minutes late and they're like, your food's cold, idiot. So they had to go in and they changed the app to make it work for the chronically late amongst us. Amongst us? Hello? Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Sussy. So true. I am going to the moon. I'm going to the moon. And you are invited. How lucky for you. Level 3 jellyfish? It's more likely than you think. Zoom, 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 we're going to the moon? Oh, someone here is children's music pilled. If you'd like to take a trip, climb aboard my rocket ship. Zoom, zoom, zoom. We're going to the moon. One of these. Sell me. Beautiful. Buy me. Honestly, I think we're fucked. I don't know if we're going to the moon, man. If we can get off the launch pad, we got a chance to make it to the moon. But I don't know if we're making it off the launch. Oh, I think we're making it off the launch pad, dude. Let's go. Can you repeat all your Disney anecdotes? It's not, there's not that many, really. You didn't miss too much. Just like, you know, saw people, like, you know, some people were having the most magical times of their lives, and other couples were deciding, like, if this was going to be the end for them. Also, I think I might have decided to get a vasectomy, and that's, like, half a joke, but I think we might have actually, like, come to terms with it. I'm going to freeze the chocolate. We still got a chance on this one. What is this squad? All that just to die? Yes, thank you for the raid. Chip, thank you, thank you. I'm just, well, the other thing, I really thought that, here's the thing. I made that tweet yesterday. Feel so violated. A dude at this restaurant just looked at my food when he was ordering and then ordered something else. That was basically the tweet. Originally, the way I drafted up the tweet is, it makes me feel weird when I'm eating at a restaurant and someone looks at my food and then they order the same thing. But I was trying to figure out the right way to get the delivery down. It's like, because I hate being a millennial and starting all my jokes with, don't you hate it when... You know, I was at the restaurant the other day and this guy... I want to be more Gen Z pilled, and I want to type tweets that are like, I want to smoke the shit that made Calvin Coolidge. But it's hard, man. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. Like, I was at this restaurant the other day, and this guy, he was ordering his food. He looked right at what I was eating, and he said, I'll have the chicken Caesar wrap. I mean, I felt so violated. I was eating fish and chips at the time. Like, it's something like that could... New restaurant. Oh, no. My team. Really? I thought we were going all the way on this one. We got 5. I don't know. I guess we'll do like one more. How was the Peloton today? It's good. 90 minutes of steady state cardio. No big deal. My girlfriend said you're funny for an old guy. It's not. I mean, I'm kind of old. Thanks for the comment, Dane Cook. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have fun at the Sadie Hawkins dance later this year. Be like sniffing packages or whatever. You know what's a great... I don't know if you're still here, Jay. You know what's a... I might be the only person who thinks this. Genuinely speaking, I swear to you that this is not a bit. I think my favorite ride at Disneyland might have been Jungle Cruise. Which is literally just a little boat ride, and with corny jokes over top for like 15 minutes. There's no thrills whatsoever. It's just corny joke after corny joke after corny joke. And I was like, I was dying, dude. We had an amazing skipper. I also think what I'm about to say is a little bit rude. I don't think that everybody on the boat knew that Jungle Cruise was self-aware. So there were people like looking at each other like, what's wrong with our skipper? Like, he seems so over it. Like, all of his jokes are so... I think they thought it was going to be like Universal Studios Jaws ride, where like the shark was going to pop out and there'd be like explosions and stuff. It made it even funnier. Then he was like, is anyone here from out of town? And nobody put up their hand. And then eventually he was like, how about you guys? And they're like, we're from Sacramento. And he said, have you ever been to the Sacramento Railway Museum? And they went, no. And he said, what's wrong with you? And then he said, I don't know if I should have said that to the guests. And I was dying, man. I was like, this guy's like, he's great. He's... Because everywhere else at Disneyland is like, you're a star, you're a stud, you're a rich man, you're daddy's little princess, here's a turkey leg, here's a churro, Mickey Mouse wants to take your photo, and he's got the pantomimes, oh. And then that place was like, Jungle Cruise was like, shut up and fucking sit down, eat shit, we hate you. And I was like, let's go! I'm going jellyfish again, for some reason. Jungle Cruise, staffers, easily the funniest people in the park. Love to hear. I'm glad I'm not the only person who liked Jungle Cruise. They should really rip out all of the boat rides, though, except Jungle Cruise. Pinocchio... Peter Pan can stay. Peter Pan was pretty cool. Little Mermaid can go. I guess Pirates can stay. It's a little scary for me. It's a little too intense. Storybook Canal can go. Finding Nemo Expedition Submarine can go. It's a Small World can definitely go. Pinocchio's a boat ride. Well, it's kind of, you know, I think you get on a boat that's on a track. Something like that. Why don't you take this? This will be weird. Grizzly River Run can stay. Grizzly River Run, unfortunately, was closed. Ironically, probably because it's a water ride and it was raining. But I don't mind a Grizzly River Run. By the way, is it the Florida Splash Mountain that is so racist they had to redo the ride? Because I did not ride Splash Mountain. I took the baby out for a nap, and Kate rode Splash Mountain. Both of them are racist. Okay. Jungle Cruise? Jungle Cruise didn't seem that racist. It's a Small World had some parts of it where I was like, I bet that this ride looked a lot different in 1962. Like, I don't want to know what parts of It's a Small World look like in 1962. But I did love, like, at the end of It's a Small World, where they have, like, the Native American and the cowboy, like, holding hands and dancing together. I mean, if they can get along with each other, what's our excuse, man? Now, I'm not a huge history buff. I don't know if that's really how it went down on the American frontier. Seem to recall maybe some atrocities and driving all the like all the livestock to extinction or something, and then but like the important thing is that as of 1962 they're over it and they're like holding hands and dancing together at the end of the It's a Small World After All ride. Which, you know, I'm not a Native American or a cowboy, so I do think it's my place to say that I think that's good of them. You know what? We've lost to some roosters this week. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a try. Bullet Ball Extreme. It'll catch your eye. Ouch. We're going to lose. That's true. I did have... I did dress up as Woody the Cowboy for Halloween this year. I don't know what I was going to say for Christmas. That's not right at all. I don't know. I just took on the cadence of my Jungle Cruise cast member. Can I also say, and you got to give us some, you got to give me some leeway to work with this one, okay? Because it's not going to be anybody's favorite bit to start with. Disneyland, and this, I'm not trying to gatekeep Disneyland at all, because that's just ridiculous. But Disneyland, Japan, does a much better job of creating atmosphere of magic than Disneyland, California. And I'm going to tell you why. In California, like half of the staff members have drank the Kool-Aid and they're like, we're making this magical. And half of the staff members are like, bro, fucking go, go. Like, we had one situation where like we walked up to like the gate of the ride and the girl was like, how many of you are there? We said 3. And she said, okay, wait here, please. And then a half second later, she said 1. And we went, what? And then she said 1. And then I said 3. And she said, no, row 1, please. And then we're like, oh, sorry. You just told us to wait, but I guess I'll fuck off. That and by the way, I'm not hating on her. I'm sure that shit is like annoying. And also you're standing there for 10 hours and like the weather sucked and you're dealing with people that are not really paying attention and they're like, you gotta keep the rides going. It's like doing the McDonald's drive-thru. It's like, we only got 94 Pinocchio boats through this hour. That's like a bronze. If you want to get your bonus for today, then this quarter, you got to get at least 103 boats in. Anyway. But in Japan, that shit does not happen. Or maybe it's because I don't speak Japanese. But it seems like everybody, like under punishment of physical harm or losing employment, everybody is like endeavoring to make your day as magical as possible, which as the customer is really nice. As the worker, I would definitely not be surprised to hear that it's a little bit soul crushing, or at least trying to think of maybe a better word for it. You know, I'm gonna buy it. I can't believe it. And I kind of enjoy being condescended to, as long as when I'm condescended to by a patron, like that's fighting words. When I'm condescended to by staff, I'm like, you got me. I'm a piece of shit. So like I don't hold it against them. You rolled past the level with a level 2 jellyfish? You're not staff, so shut up. If you worked at Twitch, I would be like, so true. I'm a piece of shit. But you're just literally, you're in the muck with me? Shut your mouth. See? Because they're paid more in Japan? Listen, I don't know if that's true. I think even if you paid me $1 million a year, I would probably insult some guests at Disneyland if I worked there. It wouldn't matter whether I was a ride operator or I was giving tours to the weekend on a Tuesday. I would definitely, I would reach a moment where I would be like, yeah, I would probably get written up. Hey, Nuns on Acid, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I would 100% talk shit with my coworkers. Oh, I had another. What am I? I'm just rolling. I'm literally just rolling. I had another. This is not good. What am I doing? I had another tweet that I thought could go crazy, which is I bet the flight attendant group chats go crazy. Anybody here work as flight crew? Because you're dealing with people that are entitled, or not paying attention, or think that they're mommy's special person, or intoxicated, or otherwise preoccupied and stressed out. They've been on flights all day. I bet in the group chat there is some shit that would get you thrown in prison. I bet every message in the group chat, it's like Cassandra is typing, but it's like the typing goes on for like 15 minutes. And you're like, this is going to be good. You wouldn't believe the patron that I had on the flight today. And then he said, really? And then I said, sir, you can't be in the galley. And then he tried to pee with the door open. There must be, dude. The flight attendant group chats must go insane. Clam me for some reason. It's my savings account. You walked 18 kilometers a day. How was that? Not even that bad, honestly. And after the first day, like I would say my legs were a little tired, or maybe even like my hips were a little tired, but we held up, man. The Blundstones were going crazy. Sell me, I guess. Roll me, I guess. Sure, and then I'd say sure, and then I'd say, well, this is an interesting little setup we got here. The croissant disrespect, bro. We're on like round 17. You want me to take a croissant on round 17? Are you okay? Kept making the stops. People kept ringing the bell. Okay, you got me with the clam. Fair enough. Take some of this. Sell me. Take some of this. Give me a good tier 6. It is pretty good. It's not what I'm looking for, but it is pretty good. Give me one of these. I'm going to say sell me. I'm going to say buy me. Probably don't put a level 3 rooster right there. Would be my other piece of feedback for myself. Wow, it's like, it could not have worked out better for me, I think. Level 2, huh? This could not have worked out worse. Take some of that. We need a walrus. That's like, we need something game-changing. The only thing game-changing I see here is a walrus. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you, you take some support there. You get sold. You get purchased, and now we pray. This is the way I pray. I think I could go pro in Pokemon Sleep. I'm actually, like, crazy good at... Well, here's the thing. Some people might say, like, this is bad from, like, a health and safety perspective. I think Pokemon Go would be... Or Pokemon Sleep would be better if they rewarded you for waking up early. I understand that's not very PC in the modern day to say something like that, but like I don't necessarily get 8 hours a night, but I mean on vacation I was up at like 5:45 every day. Let's just see how badly I lose this round. My vulture. Look out for my next single. It's called My Vulture. Yeah, we lose. But like because it's a hotel. There was no outlets near the end tables for some reason. So the only outlet I could plug my phone charger in was on like the other side of the room. So before bed, I would like start a podcast, put my phone on the charger, and then go to sleep. So then I was raw dogging the wake up. We have blackout curtains and stuff like that. I was going to sleep and I'm just waking up when I think it's roughly my wake up time because I didn't want to have an alarm on my phone and then have to run across the room and my baby and my wife are going to wake up. So I would just woke up when I thought it was time. Sometimes I'd wake up and say, not yet. And I'd go back to sleep for 15 minutes. Every day I was hitting 5:45 to 6:15. It was, I'm like a damn metronome, man. So I think I could go pro, honestly. Careful, he's a hero. Okay, slash marker me. SAP. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I don't know what we're going to do when I come back, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. See you in a little bit. Sorry, I had to eat a Kind Bar. I didn't have time to eat my breakfast sandwich this morning because I was on daycare drop-off duty. And also, we have no groceries because we just got back from being out of town. So we're due for a Costco trip, but it's so fucking snowy. But you know what? If it's so snowy, that means nobody's gonna be at the Costco. That means nobody's gonna be at the Costco. Which means the parking lot won't be pure chaos. Oh, casino payout! So true! History. Stats. Replays. We got 5 wins. Okay. Have you heard that Asmongold used to use a dead rat in his wall as an alarm clock to wake himself up due to the smell? This can't be true. Because wouldn't it just doesn't hold up to the first principles. Why would something that always smells bad be an alarm clock? Doesn't it universally smell terrible? Oh, it's because when the sun hit the rat, it started to smell more. Cavemen who had to wake up for work in the year negative 93,000 be like, check it out, guys, I got a new invention. Here's the thing, though. You know what's ingenious about that? Is there's no snooze button. So even if you don't want to get up, you can't be like, oh, just 10 more minutes. Unless, what happens if it's cloudy, though? Oh, no. Then I know it's gonna be a cloudy day. A cloudy day. So my wife's having her remote Japanese lesson right now. Probably like, what the hell's going on? When I wake up in the afternoon and the sunlight hits my rat, then something that smells scary, dude, wakes me from my nap. Then I sniff at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one sniff of you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Sorry. I'm gonna play some Sporcle. But I have to close all my tabs because I was not joking. I did, like, literally, this was like the week where I'd completed my taxes. So my downloads folder is full of personal information. Let me close all this up. Let me close Super Auto Pets. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, hang on. There's a knock on the door. Oh, is this some kind of prank? So a brown van just pulled up at my house, left a package on my patio, and then knocked on the door. What is this? Like some kind of... It's like the brown van leaves a package at your door prank and then knocks. Hang on 1 second. I'm at the door. Let me in. Hey, Chibli, I watched the menu. Okay, 1 second. Oh, okay. Even better. I watched the menu and I enjoyed it. Thought it was a biting satire of the self-congratulatory nature of haute cuisine. Thought they did a great job satirizing the kinds of patrons you see at a high-class restaurant. Who am I? I'm the guy who gets the bread without bread and says, I wish that there was some bread, but I gotta say, it's pretty tasty. I am not the guy operating fake offshore accounts in the Cayman Islands. Who told you that? It's overrated. I don't do that anymore. I don't do overrated, underrated. I just say it's good. It's just good. Same. Nope. Nope was good. I think you gotta respect Jordan Peele for a lot of different reasons, but one of the reasons you gotta respect him is that his movies have an objective order to them. Like, Get Out is the best. Full stop. Us is the worst. Nope is in the middle. I still think Us is like, it's worth watching. Hang on, Sporcle. You have to respect him for getting worse over time? What are you talking about? He got worse between the first one and the second one, and then he got better for the third one. He's batting a 1,000. There's been no baddies. I think Us is a little better. It's crazy to me. I thought I was like the only one who respected Us. Hey, here's a good TikTok for you, Chiblee. I know you're big on TikTok. Here it is, okay? My favorite Jordan Peele movies are Get Out and Nope. And then is it a song by Pink that goes, what about us? My reaction when someone tells me that their favorite Jordan Peele movies are Get Out and Nope. What about us? That dude, well, look at the +2s. It's going crazy. People are loving it, dude. Hang on. Okay. Spotify, what about us? No offense, but like, who would actually listen to this song? Like, you have to be in a really like bad place in your life, I think, to look. Spotify, can you please play What About Us by Pink? I've had a hell of a day. Man, fuck you if you're sad or something. I don't know. I didn't really think about it. Hang on, I'm using Windows Snipper tool. Me on Spotify. Hey Spotify, can you play the song that goes dee doo dee doo doo dee doo dee doo dee doo doo dee doo dee doo dee 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 dee. Popcorn? Say popcorn. Keep it going. Okay, 1 second. My reaction when people say their favorite Jordan Peele movies are Get Out and Nope. Hang on. This is behind the scenes. You know, Twitter has done a lot of algorithmic changes that are bad. I've never muted as many people as I get. Like, I know who people are now because their tweets get surfaced in my algorithm like every day, and then I mute them. Like, people are just like, I've followed whole arcs from strangers that just get surfaced in my For You page for some reason. But anyway, one of the great things that it's done is show me lots of videos of LeBron James, even though I know nothing about basketball. You ever see the video of LeBron James and 2 Chainz, where LeBron James invents the concept of the double album? And he says, so we put out the album, and then like 1 or 2 weeks later, and then he goes up to the whiteboard and he writes deluxe album on the whiteboard. And he goes, we come out with like another 2 tracks. So thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me. And I'm going to go ahead and throw 2 more tracks on you. Yeah, that's it. Here's 2 more for y'all. It's so good the way he's sitting in the chair and he goes, Here's two more for y'all. It's so good, dude. Chibli, what are your thoughts on this? I really, as goes Chibli, goes the rest of the chat. So I really need you to be in my corner on that one. Oh man. Here's two more for y'all. Gets me every time. Slash marker, Sporcle. Yeah, I don't know. We're playing Sporcle. Here's a big one. Hey, this one goes out to the... Listen, okay, the Sporcle videos are not doing great on YouTube. So, Twitch, I know you're watching this live right now, probably, unless you're watching on YouTube. We got to do like a little thing to make the YouTube viewers feel more appreciated, okay? We got to... This one goes out... I know we're streaming this, but this one goes out to the YouTube viewers. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys are keeping the series going when I don't know what else to play, because I've greatly enjoyed Aces and Adventures, and then I looked at the analytics after the stream and said, what the fuck, I'm fired, I'm dead, people hate me. And then I went away for 4 days right after it, so I need a damn hit, man. Thank you for your support. What? Can you match the characters that are from the same movie? I mean, I think so. How much time we got? 5 minutes? Here's two more for y'all. Okay, you are in the same movie as Walter Sobchak. You are in the same movie as Jodie Foster. I thought this was Jodie Foster for a second. Okay, hang on. Pass me. Okay, Samwise Gamgee. This is Jaws. That's Richard Dreyfuss. I just passed. I've never seen it. That's Raul Julia. Okay, this is Blade Runner. Obviously, you're from Blade Runner. This is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. This is Susan Sarandon from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I didn't know she was in that. Yeah, she's in it. Go watch it sometime. It's good. It's camp. This is A Christmas Story. I've seen it 1,000 more times than I'd like to count. I'm very embarrassed I did not see Doc Brown earlier. This is from There's Something About Mary. Great film. Who am I looking for? Oh, Chris. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah. Okay, this is Driving Miss Daisy. And you are the driver. I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. We're going to pass briefly. This is Die Hard. I'm looking for Hans Nakatomi Plaza. This must be Animal House. I'm going to go ahead and guess that probably you're from Animal House, but I'm going to pass briefly. Hey, good. Is that hair gel? Oh, man. Dumb and Dumber, of course. We were looking for Lloyd. Actually, sorry, that's Lloyd. My mistake. We're looking for Harry here. This must be Breakfast at Tiffany's. This is Mary Poppins. It must be you. This is The Silence of the Lambs. That's Hannibal Lecter. This is The Pink Panther. I've never seen it. This is Bonnie and Clyde, which means the Warren Beatty would be the... Hey, did you see the Warren Beatty, Dick Tracy thing on Turner Classic Movies? Because apparently he won't sell the rights to the movie, so he has to keep maintaining... Once every 10 years, he has to produce something with the intellectual property. Otherwise, the rights become public domain. Anyway... Can I show this on stream? This is Harold and Maude. You think I don't know Kino Cinema? You're Maude. I know everything about Hal Ashby. This is Blue Velvet. This is Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. But I don't know. I'm going to guess that it's probably you, but I'm going to pass for a second. How much? I got 3 minutes, 22 seconds. I'm going to pass. These are old movies. I am in trouble. This is Pulp Fiction. You're from Pulp Fiction. You're from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. No, you're from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. This is Midnight Cowboy. Easy Rider, Midnight Cowboy. Cool Hand Luke. I'm in a lot of trouble. Okay, Doc Brown. I got that one. Taxi Driver. It's a gimme. It's you. Jaws. Just take it step by step. Certainly. Is this Jaws right here? Or am I thinking of James Bond? You look like you could be from Jaws. That's correct. This, I could not even hazard a guess. I'm going to pass. John Belushi must be with this guy. Breakfast at Tiffany's. One of you two is my guess right now. I'm passing. Pink Panther. It's a European comedy. I'm in a lot of trouble. This would be Singing in the Rain. Absolutely no idea. Pass me. You're from... Oh, all right, never mind. This one, Rebel Without a Cause. Or as Kid Rock like to say, Devil Without a Cause. Probably it's you. Clark Gable. A 4 out of 10 Postal Service song. I'm going to guess you look like you're dressed opposite Clark Gable. Now you, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one, isn't it, you? You? I'm going to say pass. I don't know you. Now you, is either you or you. I don't know. I don't think you're, wait, are you Robert Redford? You're a Fonda, if I remember correctly. I think Dustin Hoffman was in this movie. Now this is Cool Hand Luke. I'm going to guess you were in Cool Hand Luke. Okay, we've done this. We're kind of cracked. We're kind of insane. Which movie has Raul Julia? I'm going to say this is Breakfast at Tiffany's. Wrong. Pink Panther. Pink Panther's a little goofy. I'm going to say it's you. Singing in the Rain. It's a little goofy. I'm going to say it's you. Milton Berle. We only have three left. You might be from the same era as Police Officer. You're Raul Julia. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty good. I thought that was why am I getting crungoed for that? That was a solid performance. It Was My Fair Lady. It's the same. It's a movie where she has a hat. She smokes a long cigarette. She made like 15 of those movies. Humphrey Bogart is not Milton Berle. They're both old. You ever think about that? Name just one. 10-1 movies. Can you name just one of the movie answers, which will then trigger the rest of the answers for that category? Well, I'll have you know, I just got back from Disneyland and Disney California Adventure, so I think you're in a lot of trouble on this one. One of the first 10 Pixar movies? Okay, how about number one? How about A Bug's Life? I mean, number two. 9 Star Wars movies? How about Rise of Skywalker? 8 actresses in Ocean's 8. How about Aquafina? 7 highest grossing films of all time. Let me get an Avatar. 6 actors or actresses with 6+ acting Oscar nominations and no wins. Amy Adams. Oh! 5 Yellow Brick Road Travelers. The Cowardly Lion. 4 directors of Harry Potter movies. Well, wait, seriously, Alfonso Cuarón. 3 movies, Meryl Streep won an Oscar. Kramer versus Kramer. Ooh, versus Kramer. Oh, dude. Quotes from The Graduate. Plastics. 1 individual, 26 Oscars. Laurence Olivier. Oh, Eminem. Meryl Streep. John Williams. Oh, Walt Disney. Walt Disney. If I only had 4 seconds, I can't get that. I said Eminem, but I could have gotten that if I'd had more than like 10 seconds, man. Oh. Eminem only has 25, of course. Wait a minute, I've done like all the other ones. Holy cow. Like, oh, well, 10-1 NFL. Uh-oh. 10 all-time leading rushers. You got to go Barry Sanders. 9 all-time leading tacklers. Bill Romanowski. Romanowski. Junior Seau. Oh! 8 non-U.S. birth countries of NFL Hall of Famers. Canada. 7 coaches with 200 wins. Andy Reid. 6 franchises with 4+ Super Bowls. Steelers. 5 players with 125+ receiving TDs. Jerry Rice. 4 current franchises without a Super Bowl appearance. Texans. 3 Green Bay Packers with Super Bowl MVP awards. Brett Favre. What? Aaron Rodgers. 2 quarterbacks who beat Tom Brady. Eli Manning, 1 all-time leading passer, Peyton Manning. Brady. So I'm stuck in the mid-2000s still. I'm insane. I'm 100% in the NFL. I know everything about the National Football Association. How about Europe? 10 longest rivers in Europe. Give me the Danube. 9 most populous nations. Give me Germany. 8 European islands that are bigger than 9,000 miles squared. Give me Greenland. Give me, I was going to say Italy. Give me Iceland. That's fucked up. 7 European microstates. Let me get the Vatican City. 6 most populous cities in Germany. Let me get a Frankfurt. 5 European capitals with 4 letters. Oslo. 4 capitals of constituent countries of the UK. Give me Cardiff. 3 most recent countries to join the EU. Finland? No. Bulgaria? No, that doesn't. Oh, okay. 2 capitals of Andorra's borders. Give me Madrid. 1 highest peak in Europe. The Matterhorn. Oh, fuck. The Alps. One of the Alps. Mount Erebus? That's just in Antarctica. I'm passing. Mont Blanc. Oh, Elbrus? My brain was so close. Don't say K2. K2 is in Pakistan. You never watched Vertical Limit? That was still pretty good, though. Name just one. 10-1 Harry Potter. I know nothing about Harry Potter. 10 owls achieved by Hermione Granger. Magic. Potions. 9 Weasleys. I'll take a Ron. 8 Hogwarts professors with the most book mentions. Let me get a Snape. 7 book subtitles. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. 6 Horcruxes intentionally made by Voldemort. Owl. Cross. Staff. Bracelet. Armband. What's a Horcrux? Book. The invisibility cloak. Big chessboard from the first one. The golden snitch. I'm going to have to pass on this one. I don't know what... I never read past the first book, and I've never seen any of the movies. Tom Riddle's Diary. Rowena Ravenclaw's Diadem. That was on the tip of my tongue. Salazar Slytherin's Locket and Marvolo Gaunt's Ring. Now, would I have gotten the named pet of Hagrid? No. But it's pretty cool that he's got an Norbit one. I would have gotten the 4 Hogwarts houses. I would have gotten the Quidditch ball. I would not have gotten any of the schools that visited Hogwarts for the Triwizard Tournament. I probably would have gotten the Boy Who Lived, though. Can you? Okay. I know. If I know, let's scale my hockey knowledge at 100, just for relative strength. Okay. My hockey knowledge is at like 100. My basketball knowledge is at like a 40. My NFL knowledge is at like a 30. My MLB knowledge is actually like a 10. It gets worse. I don't know. Listen, when we were coming back from the airport, we was waiting for my suitcase on the conveyor belt. Apparently, the rugby sevens are in Vancouver this weekend. I was like, why are there so many hot 6'7" guys wearing shorts waiting for suitcases here? Team Australia, Team USA, Team France, Team blah. Like there were so many athletes there. Kate said, "Do you know the name of a rugby player so we could get an autograph?" And I said, just being honest with you, I could not name a single one. It's not meant to be offensive. My rugby knowledge is 1, I guess, because I know that when you score a touchdown, I think it's very cool that you have to kick the field goal from where you scored the touchdown instead of it being recentered. Sorry, it's called a try. Maybe I'm at 0.75 then. Okay, 10 players with 700 plus career stolen bases. Jimmy Rollins, Ricky Henderson. 9 players with 600 plus home runs. We got to say Babe Ruth. 8 pitchers with 355 plus wins. Let's go Cy Young. 7 managers with 2150 plus wins. Give me Tony La Russa. I can't believe it. 6 franchises with 7 plus World Series. Give me the Yankees. 5 franchises that have won every World Series they've appeared in. The Miami Marlins. 4 pitchers with 4,000 plus career strikeouts. Give me Clemens. 3 players with 400 plus home runs for the Red Sox. Give me David Ortiz. 2 Yankees to hit 61 plus home runs in a season. Give me Roger Maris. 1 current franchise with 0 World Series appearances. I can do this. Angels? Oh, really? The Mariners. Yes. Oh, the Angels have been in a World Series? (2002). They won in 2002, 2003. Oh, wow. Oh, they are on the quiz, aren't they? There they are. They've won every World Series they've appeared in. 0 of 0. Whew. I know everything there is to know about baseball. Only because Christopher Lloyd helped. I understand that reference. I can't believe I got 100% right. That's just crazy to me. How about Hangman? Can you name the 1990s box office top 20 movie in this Hangman style quiz? E. There it is. R. Yeah, okay. How about S? No, that's a bad guess. Let me get a T. Ooh, how about an L? No. How about an N? Pretty Woman. Is that it? What do you mean I got 22 out of 38? I got the answer. What do I do? Type it? Pretty Woman. All right. Press spacebar. Hyphen? All right. Well, you know, that was fun. That was a good one. I enjoyed that a lot. How about trending playlists? AG clicks Who's That With quizzes. I have done a few of these. No, I haven't, apparently. Apparently, I've done none of them. Who's That With Adele? I can do this. It's good. I like that we stay up on our celebrities, because you never know. That's pretty valuable knowledge. That's Ellen. That's Jay-Z. That's Selena Gomez. Justin Timberlake. That's Celine Dion. It's John Legend. John Legend, for me, no disrespect, a little disrespect. He's got to be the epitome for me of he's very talented, so what? No disrespect, John Legend. How about you take your incredible piano stylings, your tickling of the ivories, and your fantastic singing voice, and you write a good song? How about that? How about you write? Listen, Mission to Burma, lead singer can't sing for shit, okay? But that's when I reach for my revolver, gets your blood pumping. You're 25 steps ahead of them in the race, and they're crossing the finish line before you. Anyway, that's John Legend. Even his Sesame Street song is like, it's basically like, we should all get along. We should all get along. Like, okay, this is Katy Perry. I know because I watched an episode of American Idol this weekend. That's Lionel Richie. I know that because I watched an episode of American Idol this weekend. That's Rihanna. It's Jimmy Fallon. It's Kelly Clarkson. It's too easy. It's Paul McCartney. Beyonce. I guess she doesn't take pictures with just like some guy, right? There's not like, who's this with Adele? And you're like, I don't know. I think that might be Matthew Fox. And they're like, wrong. It's her CPA. This is obviously Matthew McConaughey. This is Barbara Streisand. That's The Weeknd. God is my witness, I've never seen this woman before in my life. I don't know who this is. It's Leona Lewis. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I know who that is. That's Dave Grohl. It's Chris Brown. That's John Legend's wife, who is Chrissy Teigen. Oh, this picture did a lot of damage to me. I can't look at this picture. It's James Corden, obviously. Where's the? They probably had her do like gin and juice or something, and you're like, wow! I knew she could sing. I didn't know she could rap one song. She's so well-rounded. I don't know. She might have just sang her. She's very talented. I'm not knocking Adele. I'm just, sorry, James. I am knocking James Corden. This is the Spice Girls. But they're missing a spice. I just don't know who you are. I'm sorry. But take me back for a second. Which spice are you missing there? We got Jerry. We got Mel B. We got Baby. We got Sporty. Victoria Beckham. Oh, she's too busy. Oh, sorry. I've got so much philanthropic work to do. Oh, I'm too busy raising my family and curing malaria or something. You think you're too good for us? It's like the exact plot of Bridesmaids. Pisses me off. She thinks, that's the thing that bothers me, is people that think they're better than other people. I mean, I got really good taste. I wouldn't be caught dead listening to this band to begin with. But the fact that she thinks that she's better than other people makes my blood boil. Who's that with Albert Einstein? Oh, fuck. Is this Niels Bohr? Scientists dress goofy sometimes. This is Niels Bohr. This is Werner von Braun. This is Fermi. Are you Fermi? Which one are you? That's Richard Nixon. That's Fermi. Are you Oppenheimer? Are you Peter Sellers? That's probably Oppenheimer, if I had to guess. I would probably say it's Niels Bohr. Maybe you're Rutherford. Fermi? It's not Fermi. Okay, are you Richard Feynman? Mary Curie. Got one. That's Gandhi. I know that's Warren G. Harding. Not Hardin. Joe Weisenthal. I don't know this one. I got to pass on this. You know, he looks like a scientist. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's Niels Bohr. Okay, I got to say it's Fermi. Maybe Oppenheimer. Okay, that's Oppenheimer. My man's wearing a damn tracksuit. If it's good enough for the smartest man in the world, is he wearing the world's first Arc'teryx? He's dripped up, man. You're right, that is Picasso. This is not fair. That's Winston Churchill. What the fuck is that hat, dude? Do you get that from a Giants Monopoly board? This shit is probably like Neville Chamberlain then. All right. I don't know. Lord Beaverbrook. Are you Fermi? You gotta check. Is this Nobel? Perhaps this is Nobel? It's worth a shot. His wife? Madame Eisenstein? God is my witness, I have no idea. I don't think it's Niels Bohr, though. Einstein. Let's go. Hey, dude, I never knew this guy. He's got to be pissed off. He's like the most erased face in history. You never see this guy in the original image. You only see this one. I don't know who this is, by the way. Now I give up. That's John Barrymore. Okay. So like a street magician or something. Average score was 23. This is David Ben Gurion. Okay. Oh, God. Why? Why? Niels Bohr, dude. This is the only one I didn't guess it on. Charlie. What? That is not Charlie Chaplin. They've made a mistake. That's Albert Einstein. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. No idea. It is not Pablo Picasso, though. Max Planck. Oh, of course. Marie Curie again? I guess this is from like when photos were first invented, so there's only a couple people to take photos with. It's Rabindranath Tagore, of course. Frank Adelot. Why? I don't know. I mean, what else was there to do back then? I probably ate a lot back then too if I was alive. Andy Warhol. This is definitely Andy Warhol with Michael Jackson. It's definitely Andy Warhol with Dolly Parton. It's definitely Muhammad Ali. It's crazy. Andy Warhol would be so popular if he was alive now. He's got a very 2020 style to him. Sucks that he was so unappreciated when he was actually alive, because he would slay now for sure. He would hang out with all the hottest chicks without a doubt. It's not even up for debate. That is not Michael Richards, that's Bob Dylan. That's Jack Nicholson. That's Sting. Coming up with a cut from his new album, Sting. Alfred Hitchcock. What a strange photo. Alfred Hitchcock in a chair that is far too small for him. Andy Warhol on his knees. No chair. Same height. It's a lot like that Jimmy Carter photo with the Bidens, where they look like they've been trapped inside of like a dollhouse by a malevolent wizard. You know the one. Sorry. That's Elizabeth Taylor, by the way. Oh, that's Lou Reed. Can't sneak that one by me. You can sneak this one. No, I know this. I'm going to pass for a second. Are you Pele? Ah! This is Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. This is Flea. No, you're not Flea. I'm going to name famous artists and poets. You are Crumb. You are Lou Ferlinghetti. You are... I don't think this is Basquiat. I'm just going to pass. Who's the artist whose art is now sold on like Gap sweatshirts? Keith Urban? Keith Haring? You're not Keith Haring? Okay, I pass. This is Debbie Harry. This is Bill Murray. That's Elton John. Sylvester Stallone. To be alive and insanely famous, very wealthy, and addicted to cocaine in the 1970s. Must have been a golden age. This is Bette Midler, of course. It's John Lennon. Look at this. Doesn't that look like fun? It's a Kennedy. I don't know which one. Probably Bobby. It's Mick Jagger. It's Brooke Shields. It's Freddie Mercury. This is Grace Jones. This is, hang on, Rod Stewart? No. You're Lemmy from Motorhead? No. Okay. This is, I can see it on your face that you're still alive. I can see it on your, are you Keith Richards? Who are you? Are you Joe Perry? You're a rock star who's still alive. I can see it on his damn face. I'm passing. That's Donald Trump. Next to some guy in a suit. That's Basquiat. I don't know who you are. I got to pass you on that one. Truman Capote. These guys have Ferlinghetti, but no Truman Capote. Alice Cooper. Drinking his Frankenstein. Okay, who's that with Babe Ruth? I like the old ones, dude, because it's impossible. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think I know which one of you is Babe Ruth. I think you're Babe Ruth, as played by Bill Murray. That would make the other guy Mickey Mantle. That would make the other guy Roger Maris. That would make the other guy Lou Gehrig. That would make the other guy, I have no idea. Pass me? That's Babe Ruth and Calvin Coolidge? No, it's another president. Hayes? You're pissing me off. That's not even like the right century. Who's your ass? Are you Taft? Pass me. I'll get him. I'm going to get him. Are you a Rockefeller? I know that's not a president, but pass me. This has got to be Mickey Mantle, probably. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's Maris, Roger Maris. Okay, I'm going to Lou Gehrig. I'm going to pass on that one. Joe Louis. Hey, he's in there. It's Jack Black. Jack Black Sr. That's Roger Maris. I mean, wait, he's on Boston. That's Lou Gehrig. That's Mickey Mantle. I've seen this guy's face before. Who's this guy? Ted Williams. That's it. I didn't know he was in the Canadian Navy. That's Sir Arthur Curry. That's I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. He better hope that's not Hitler, or his legacy's about to take a hit. This is another president. You are Harding. I knew it. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably Arnold Palmer. I mean, Jack Nicklaus. I mean, Tiger Woods. Who's this guy? This is the shit they used to wear to the golf course. Look at this. This shit is ridiculous, man. Is this the Master? Did you invent the Masters? This dude's dressed like he's going to go on safari in Kenya or something. Like, what the hell are you wearing, dude? And this guy, Babe Ruth, he's been busy making pizzas in the back. That's Niels Bohr, dude. That's John Turturro. I don't know. He's on the cast of Search Party, I think. I'm going to be honest with you. Are you Arnold Palmer? I know you're not Jack Nicklaus. You'd be like 175 years old. There's clues at the bottom. Oh, politician who served as the governor of New York and the Democratic Party's candidate for president. There was a point where I knew this. Your name is, I know your name, but I don't know it. Stand-up comedian and singer with a career that spanned nearly 80 years. It's Bob Hope. Baseball catcher known for his malapropisms and quotes. You know, he just looks like a Yogi Berra, I gotta say it. Olympic medalist in golf, basketball, baseball, and track and field. Michael Phelps. This is Elizabeth Moss. He looks so small, dude. This is Lady Dimitrescu. Politician who served as president of the United States. Huh? Is George Bush Sr.? It is. Holy cow. Baseball first baseman known as the Iron Horse. I have no idea. Baseball center fielder. Politician who's... I know you're the president. I just can't conjure it right now. Cleveland? You're one of the ones nobody cares about, probably. Wait, Wilson? Truman? No, they care about those ones. It's Garfield. Oh, it's Hoover. Of course, I give up. That's Hoover. Okay, Joe DiMaggio. Probably could have gotten that one. It's Hoover. Gary Cooper. He's an actor. He's not even a baseball player. Thomas Dewey. This dude was playing both sides. He's got the New York governor who's a Republican nominee. He's got the New York governor who was the Democratic nominee. It's Ted Williams. John Pershing. Ty Cobb. This man was not even a golfer. That's my mistake. That's Harold Lloyd from Search Party. That's Al Smith. That's Babe Didrikson Zaharias, and of course, Lou Gehrig. Wait, but who's the governor? Al Smith. Fair enough. Who's that with Barbara Streisand? You know what? We're back in the 70s now. I got a chance. This one's tough. This is Jerry Seinfeld. This looks like when you're at a family gathering and your aunt and uncle have to take a photo together, but they don't really like each other anymore, and that's okay because they're in their 60s, so they can be their own people. But they're like, let's just pretend the grandma is there, and it's the farewell sort of moment, and then they go, can we just pretend that we're a family for once? And then it's Bill Clinton. He's reading his own name on the award. That, of course, is Clint Eastwood. That's Adele. That's we've been primed for this one, though. That's Spike Lee. It's Paul McCartney. Half of these photos are from the same event. That's Ben Stiller. This is from Meet the Fockers. That's Oprah. It's Robin Williams. You know what I was thinking, by the way, when I was watching the menu? It's like Robin, not that Ralph Fiennes did a bad job. He did a great job, but Robin Williams would have fucking killed as the chef in the menu. I don't know if the part was written for him to begin with, but he would have crushed it. Half the time I was watching it, I was like, this is Ralph Fiennes kind of doing like a Robin Williams shtick. Anyway, we'll never know, I guess. It's Woody Allen. It's Mariah Carey. Two Queens. It's Barack Obama. That's John Wayne. I was at his airport this weekend. It's Morgan Freeman. Why does she look so, she looks haunted? It's Taylor Swift. It's Alec Baldwin. They look scared. It's Madonna. I don't know. This is the one she looks the happiest with. I'm inclined to say that I don't like Barbara Streisand very much. Celine Dion. Jamie Foxx. Okay. Of course, that's Robert Redford. Stevie Wonder. It's Ellen DeGeneres. It's Michael Jackson. It's George Bush Sr. Okay. Did she just make this? Is that what happened? Or did he just make this? And she's like, look at what he made. Who's that with Bartholomew the First of Constantinople? Who the hell is Bartholomew the First of Constantinople? Is he the head priest of the Orthodox religion? He's the Orthodox patriarch. Okay. This is Joe Biden. It's Angela Merkel. That's Pope John Paul II. Papa. It's Bill Clinton. It's Fidel Castro. I mean, there's 15 of them. I thought it was over. It's former Democratic presidential nominee as well as Secretary of State, John Joseph Kerry. It's George H.W. Bush. Okay, sorry. Bush. That's the other one. That's Benedict the 17th. That's Erdogan. Can I get a spell check? Can I get a spell check on this one? Thank you. It's Hillary Clinton. It looks like he doesn't want to dance, but she's like, you got to dance. This is George W. Bush. This dude has been around for a long time, huh? That's Ariel Sharon. Nope. It's Benjamin Netanyahu. Hey! It's former Democratic presidential nominee and Secretary of State, Al Gore. Barack Obama. That's the one I always forget. Francis? Yeah, okay. I know Pope John Paul II, and I know Benedict. I always forget the current one. You ever think that, listen, and this is not a knock. If they ever need a Canadian papal body double, and they listen, Corey's not 70 years old, but like when Corey is 70 years old, he could pull off a mean Pope Francis costume on Halloween for sure. Of course he looks good in all the photos. He doesn't do anything except like read probably and fly around the world and meet with dignitaries, right? Eat amazing food. It's not like he's out there, you know, putting in 48 minutes a night against the Denver Nuggets and you're like, "Wow, he's pretty well preserved." Like he's reading books all day, right? Who's that with Big Bird? That's Hillary Clinton with Big Bird. It's Jimmy Fallon. I've seen this episode. They go on safari as Sarah Jessica Parker. Why all the other photos are on Sesame Street? Why is this one deep in a nuclear bunker, like a Camp David or something like that? What's wrong with this one? Well, apart from the obvious, it's Tina Fey. It does look like Big Bird is visiting him in prison. It's Dave Grohl. I don't know. You're old. It's as simple as that. Are you Natalie Wood? I can do this. Are you Karen Carpenter? Famous women from the 70s. Jan Brady? I don't know. I got to pass this one. I'm sorry. This is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Can I get a spell check? Abdul-Jabbar, maybe? No? Okay. Is there a hyphen, maybe? It's 2 B's. Thank you. Thank you. One of my favorite actors. It's Michelle Obama. It's Danny DeVito. Seth Meyers. Celine Dion. Just going to be honest, I'm not sure I've ever seen you before in my life. I'm going to pass on that one. This is, I know you're, just let me, and I know it's Job. I know it was Arrested Development. It's from Murder Town. I know his name. I just need a second. Arnett. Will Arnett. We got there. This is Janelle Monáe. This is Jimmy Kimmel. What, it looks, I thought he was holding a bedazzled piece of bling that said bitch on it. It's like this. Sesame Street would never license that. This is LL Cool J. Could not tell you. No clue. It's Fred Rogers. This is One Direction. This is Zayn. This is definitely Harry. I think you're Niall. Wait, where's Tom Riddle? This is PewDiePie. Which means one of you is Liam. I'm going to say you're Liam. This must be Tom Riddle then. How close am I? You're correct, except for the Tom Riddle part. I forgot this. I know we did it last week. I forgot it. There's Liam, Zayn, Harry Styles, Niall, and then the other one. Louis Tomlinson. Louis Tomlinson. This is no disrespect to Louis Tomlinson. This was back in the early 2010s when a guy could get away with having the John and Kate +8 hairstyle. Anyway, this is One Direction. I don't know who you are. I just have to pass on that one. It's Julie Andrews. James Earl Jones. Okay, I'm going to just go ahead and say it. I have seen him before in my life, but I don't recognize him without his lightsaber. Barbara Bush. Who's that with Bill Nye? See, this works for me because unlike Albert Einstein, he's a scientist, but wait, sorry, let's just get, this is Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's Fred Rogers. also known as Mr. Rogers. As Ellen. That's former Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, Arnold. S. You're going to make me type it out, huh? That's Justin Trudeau. He's investing in Canadian innovation. This is Jim Parsons, okay? This reminds me of when I said I was going pro. Someone said, please, the only way that you'll be going pro is if you're between quid and quo. This is the last message I saw before I went to the bathroom, and I was chuckling to myself the whole time. Stephen Colbert. That is Ocasio-Cortez. Hold the Cortez, apparently. That's Larry King. That's Buzz Aldrin. No comment. Don't want to get punched in the face. That's Seth Meyers. That's Chance the Rapper. It's Bernie Sanders. To be a fly on the wall. It's Paul Rudd. And a mysterious third hand. Ed Asner. I know your ass. I know your ass, dude. Who's this guy? Bob Newhart. So true. He's zaza'd out of his mind right now, dude. That's obviously John Oliver. This looks like Bill Nye is just saying, just shut the fuck up. Bill Nye looks like he's saying, if you say literally one more time, I'm going to walk out of the damn show. This is Jane Lynch. It's crazy that they made 2 Kane and Lynch games when Jane and Lynch was right there, the pants tent, huh? Okay, that's Bob Newhart. 68%? What the? Okay, who's that with Bob Hope? This guy lived for 117 years. This should be impossible. That is Frank Sinatra. That's Oprah. That's Sammy Davis Jr. That's Nancy Reagan. Chad, don't even say what you're thinking about saying. I know this guy. I don't know him right now, but I know him. That's Whoopi Goldberg. It's Bob Hope Jr. It's worth a try. Gregory Peck. I know this guy. I don't know him. I know him, though. Jimmy Stewart. So right. That's Betty White. This photo was taken in 1973. It's Judy Garland, I'd have to guess. It's Henry Kissinger. Bob Hope canceled. It's Betty Davis. Katharine Hepburn. Lucille Ball. Hey! What the hell is this? That's Cher. And Bob Hope is a little lad who likes peaches and cream. It's Warren Beatty. Marlon Brando. They had fun back then, man. You could just tell. Betty Davis? I don't know. Looks like they're singing a song about how they're going to have intercourse later, but the song is probably called, Bananas Foster or something like that. Anyway, I'll pass. That's Barbara Streisand. Can't fool me. This song is called Sweet 16. So every song from the 1950s, every love song is like, I love my girl so much, just picked her up from 9th grade, graduation. It's so bad. This is Johnny Carson, sorry. Johnny Carson. This is Elizabeth Taylor. This is Sofia Vergara. This is Betty Davis. It's Katharine Hepburn. I don't know, man. I'm passing. I have absolutely no idea. As O.J. Simpson, Bob Hope, he ran in some interesting crowds. It's Marilyn Monroe. It's John Wayne. Great Airport. It's Brooke Shields. It's Elizabeth Taylor. Charlie Chaplin. This guy fucking crushed at the box office, man. When his eyes go wide, your grandpa would tell this story for like 30 years after seeing it in the movies. He'd be like, oh, you haven't seen Chicken Salad Sandwich starring Bob Hope? It's the funniest movie I've ever seen. It's 14 minutes long. It's all about a man who just wants a sandwich, but society won't let him have it. Anyway, I don't know what this is. Also, there's no words in it. I give up. Tom Jones. Okay, fair enough. Tom Jones. James Stewart. Lauren Bacall. Can't think of her name without hearing Bacall to you. That's Joan Crawford. Grace Kelly. I don't know any. Just be honest. If you're old, I don't know you. I'm sorry. If you were my age in a black and white photo that was taken with the most advanced camera technology that existed at the time, I don't know who you are. I don't know you. I'm sorry. You know Bing Crosby? I know he sings White Christmas. That's about it. Who's that with Britney Spears? Now we're talking. That's Rihanna. It's Brad Pitt. It's Paris Hilton. She's not wearing her favorite shirt, though. It's Kanye West. Sorry, I can't. She's taking a lot of photos, you got to admit. She's been photographed with a lot of controversial figures, huh? Anyway, this is the unproblematic king of pop, Michael Jackson. Okay, yeah. James Corden would kill it on YouTube, dude. It's Katy Perry. They both look happy to be there. It's speaking of which, that's Elton John. Oh, man. That's Tyra Banks. Justin Timberlake. Transitioning from ramen hair to normal hair. I know, like look who's talking, but it's Alicia Keys. Who are you? Who are you? It's on the tip of my tongue. She an American Idol contestant? This is Justin Bieber. What a hairdo, man. I can't. It's a good comedian. I can't even look at his face without laughing. No laughter here. It's Ryan Gosling. Demi Lovato. Something's not right with Will Smith in this photo, right? It's not just me. He looks normal. You don't think that the eyes don't look right? They got photoshopped? You think this is a Photoshop? Something's not right. It's Simon Cowell. Is everything okay with Taylor Swift in this photo? Is something wrong with my eyes? That's Taylor Swift. It's Colin Farrell. He's just a guy. It's Madonna. It's Donald Trump. It's her sister. You're Jennifer Hudson. Thank you, brain. Sometimes you just gotta have a background process. My head was like, I know who this is. Okay, we've done a few too many of these probably. I like the ones that are old. That's funny. Like, who's this with Charlie Chaplin? That's fucking Walt Disney. I didn't know Charlie Chaplin was such a hunk, dude. Charlie Chaplin with no mustache or hat or like goofy bow tie. He's a stud. How many people met Gandhi back in the day? I don't even know what I'm looking at here, to be honest. I think you might be Barbara Bush. I think you might be Nancy Reagan. I think you might be Queen Elizabeth II. Sorry. That's Albert Einstein. You're Raquel Welch. You're Sophia Loren. Really? You're Charlie Chaplin. I don't know who is this? It's not so. Oh, it's spelled wrong. Thank you for the spell check. I don't like this photo. It's Picasso. Beret was doing work for me there. His face. Sorry. Told. POV, you just told the diner that you have to stop. Even though it says unlimited refills on the coffee, there's a limit to good taste. This is Bacall. Nope. Raquel Welch. Jane Mansfield. Betty Davis. Probably Katharine Hepburn if I had to guess. All right, I'm going to pass. That's Marlon Brando. Salvador Dali. Betty Davis. Charles Darwin. Who is this guy? World's oldest man. Can I get some help with this one? This Galileo, Rasputin. Might be Sigmund Freud. Clara Bow. Betty Davis. Bro, they're literally like laughing in Florida. That's gotta hurt. They're like, oh my God, look at this is where you're from. Lol. We're in Hollywood. Look at where you're from. Wow. Anyway, this is Niels Bohr for sure. I could not tell you. No idea. This is Orson Welles. Dare I type it? I'm going to say that's Betty Davis. Okay. You, sir, you are... I have no idea. I'll do you one better. I couldn't even tell you which one of you fuckers is Charlie Chaplin. I have no clue. You could tell me it's either of you, and I could not tell you, honestly. It's the fabulous Miss Maisel, I think. This is Chiang Kai-shek. This is Mao. Did I spell it wrong? Or am I wrong? Okay, it's a different guy. My mistake. Absolutely no idea. Queen Elizabeth II? Nope. All right. Grace Kelly? Nope. Okay. Jeff Garland? Is this Jeff Garland? I know you. You're Jack Lemmon. John Lemon? John Lennon? Could not tell you. All right. Well, that didn't go well. That's Groucho Marx. Ingrid Bergman. Marlene Dietrich. George Bernard Shaw. Mary Pickford. Luigi Einaudi. I don't know who he is, to be honest with you. Paulette Goddard. Never heard of you. Gloria Swanson. I've eaten some of your meals in the past. Douglas Fairbanks, Alaska named a city after him. The other Bergman. Claire Bloom. It's a made-up movie character name. This is Zhu Enlai. Buster Keaton. Okay. Princess Margaret, Countess of Snowdon. Of course. Never heard of you in my life, to be honest with you. You're too old. I'm sorry. Now listen, people are not going to be a fan of this, but the dude is literally 100 years old. We're gonna take a little journey through the 20th century with one of history's greatest monsters, okay? This is Richard Nixon. Listen, buddy. Aren't you supposed to be a diplomat? Look at his it's shameless, man. It's Dolly Parton. This is Nelson Mandela. It's Mao. It's Gorbachev. There's Madeleine Albright. You thought I didn't know that shit. This is a tough one. I'm scared. I don't know. Well, you could always try Deng Xiaoping. You could always try Chiang Kai-shek. Could always try Sun Yat-sen. You could always try Ho Chi Minh. I don't know this one. I'm doing my best and I don't know it. That's Bono. That is Bono. What is the hair plugs on this one? He looks so much like Sam Smith, though. I never realized. Sophia Loren. Betty Davis. I pass. Raquel Welch. Nobel. I know this dude. If he ever met me, he would hate me. I don't know who it is, but I could just say, maybe it's not fair. Maybe he's a nice guy, but there's something about his face where it looks like he would see you and he would be like, how delightful. Meat and cheese between two pieces of bread. How quaint. How delightfully proletarian. And you call it a sandwich. Cute. This is Pope John Paul II. Oh, crap. Innocentius the 13th. It's Hillary Clinton. It's Russell Brand. It's Alice Cooper. It's George Harrison. Barbara Walters. I'll be honest, I don't know this one. That's Pele. It's Condoleezza Rice. It's Vladimir Putin. It's Margaret Thatcher. It's quite the coterie, isn't it? This would be Elizabeth Taylor. I got to pass on that one. Angela Merkel. The whole thing is nightmare blunt rotation. This is Deng Xiaoping. I'm passing. I'm sorry. Dude, you're right. That is Zhu Enlai, isn't it? I could tell from the hair. He's got the same hair as Chris Cooper from America Beauty. It's Princess Diana Spencer. Gerald Ford. Wait a minute. Oh, no, we're back at the top. That's right. I'm just going to be honest. I don't have those letters. This should not count as a wrong answer. I literally could not be expected to type it in. Shimon Peres. Pope Paul the Sixth. 6 Pauls. What is this? The Beatles? John Major? Probably could have gotten that. He's like, I know like, well, I used to know 4 British prime ministers in history. Now I know like 17 because I watched the news over the past 3 months. But he's the biggest reach for me that I could typically get is John Major. Anwar Sadat, and Zhu Enlai. Okay. What are we at? It's 1:15. We got plenty of time. I like the old ones are funny, man. Like, who's that with John F. Kennedy? That's Lyndon B. Johnson. They probably got a lot of photos together. That's Queen Elizabeth II. That's Frank Sinatra. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, I got absolutely no idea. Is there a clue here? Picasso? Kind of looks like Picasso. I got to pass on that one. It's Barbara Streisand? Bro, she met everyone. That's Dwight Eisenhower. Is Michael Rappaport? OMG, it is? Who is this guy? Oh, that's George C. Scott, famous for playing Patton in the movie Patton, of course. That's Lauren Bacall? No. Jay Mansfield. We had one. We had one before. She's Betty Davis, man. Who is this? Joan Crawford. John Major. Another Kennedy. Bob Hope. Johnny Carson. Oh, fuck. Steve Allen. Steve Allen. Are you Steve Allen? I don't know who this is. Jack Parr. Richard Nixon. This is pretty close to a Nightmare Blunt rotation as well. I think it's pretty close to a Nightmare Blunt location. I would not like to smoke a blunt with two American presidents in the pool cabana of a Howard Johnson's in Anaheim, California. No, thank you. You know this dude's suit is like light blue, right? You know it's like a powder blue. No, thank you. What the hell is this? Are you Thomas Edison? What the hell is this, man? That's Niels Bohr? Oh, it's Ben Gurion. That's Pope John Paul II. Oh, I just typed Pope and they gave it to me. You are... This one's going to sting. No, you're Golda Meir. I almost typed Adele Dazeem, which is not... You're not Golda Meir? Am I crazy? Never mind. I'm now double embarrassed. This is Hoover. This is Rosamund Pike, for sure. Absolutely no idea. I could not tell you. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I have no idea whatsoever. You are Truman. You are Khrushchev. I spelled it wrong. It's right. Can I get a spell check? Thank you. KH. Thank you. Thank you for the spell check. Pippi Longsuit. Take a stab in the dark here. Mom Kennedy. That's Bill Clinton. Marilyn Monroe. See, that's how you do it, Kissinger. And then I'll pass. Still beat the average. Nehru. Billy Graham. Sanest picture of Billy Graham, perhaps. Joan Crawford. Charles de Gaulle. I got the country wrong. And you know what it is? If he had the hat on, if he had the tuna can on, I would totally have gotten it. But he's got his hat in his hand, so I thought it was like a Monopoly hat instead of the damn fruit salad. Jack Parr. David Ben Gurion. Indira Gandhi, not Golda Meir. Grace Kelly, aka Rosamund Pike. I do not know who this is. Can someone help me out? My God, how poorly Charles de Gaulle aged. The bro lived through 2 world wars. One of them he was like a soldier. One of them he was a fucking head of state for a country that got rolled. No offense. That shit, I'm sure it probably ages you. My ass over here, like I'm aging. I'm like, oh, maybe it's because I ate a lot of fried foods when I was like 16. This dude lived through 2 world wars as like a major player. It's like Kate's grandma is 90 years old. She lived through like the Japanese occupation of South Korea, all of the Second World War, a brief respite, which I'm sure was filled with, its own stresses, followed by the Korean War, following like the partition of the country. Every time I see her, I'm like, damn, she looks great. Like she looks great for 90 to begin with, but then on top of that, like, I mean, there's like 70-year-olds who look worse than her that have not, they've lived in relative comfort. They've been the silk slippers on the wooden staircase. Spencer Tracy. Stan Musial. He must be a baseball player. Eleanor Roosevelt. He's not listening. I'm sorry, but like... I've been this guy in conversations, but you're like, I gotta wait till she finishes her sentence, but I'm not, like, he's like, oh, really? Yeah. Whoa, you guys didn't even have like a fridge. Please, Ms. Roosevelt, we need your signature right here. And I told him, don't call it that, call it the New Deal. People don't want to hear about the Economic Defibrillation Act of 1929. They want something snappy. So I said, why don't you call it the New Deal? Everyone likes new things. Yes, Ms. Roosevelt. If you could just sign right here. Anyway. We're not going to do Who's That with Kim Kardashian. Who's That with Moses? Sure, we could probably do that. Well, I'm going to get a 0. This is... It's inspired the bishop in chess. I could not tell you who this is. I'm going to pass. Absolutely no idea. And he gave Moses his daughter. His daughter, Lilith. His daughter, Bathsheba. I'm trying to think of biblical women's names. Mary. Beth. I'm passing. I have no idea. It's Moses' wife. Bro, I don't know her. I don't know him. And honestly, my ass does not care. And he gave blank, the son of Nun. Noon, the son of Noon, a charge and said, be strong and of a good courage. Abraham. That's a big one. I have absolutely no idea. Holy cow. And his sister stood afar off to wit what would be done to him. Mosesa? And Moses went and returned to blank his father-in-law. He what? And said unto him, let me go. I know this one. Pharaoh. Pharaoh, his brother. He says, let my people go, right? Or is this his real brother, not like his brother in spirit? And he called for Moses and Aaron. Aaron? Aaron is a biblical name? I thought Aaron was like a 21st century invention. No, sorry, a 20th century invention. Let's not be crazy. And said, rise up and get you forth from among my people, both ye and the children of Israel. This would be Pharaoh. I don't know. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. She took him for an ark of bulrushes and daubed it with slime and with pitch and put the child therein. Aaron? Blank called to him at the midst of the bush and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, here am I. This is God. I'm crazy. I got that. That's a gimme. And Aaron and blank stayed up his hands, the one on the one side and the other on the other side. That's both of them. That is definitely both hands. One of them's over here and the other one is over there. I have no idea. And when she saw the ark among the flags, she sent her maid to fetch it. That would be the Pharaoh. This is Cleopatra. All right. Looks like he's saying you're going to finish that. And swallowed them up together with blank. When that company died, what time the fire devoured 250 men? I could not even hazard a guess. I'm done. I'm done. Wait, no. I know the last one. Hey, put me back on the screen. That's Jesus. I give up. Now do the Kim Kardashian one. Bro, but I'm going to get perfect on this one, and then people are going to insult my intelligence just because I haven't read the fucking Old Testament annotated edition with a foreword by Pope Benedict. I mean, that's Ellen DeGeneres. New guy just dropped. A guy who types DeGeneres instead of just Ellen. This is Chris Kardashian. Hold the Kardashian. That's Justin Bieber. I was literally looking at her and going, who the fuck is that? That's not Kim Kardashian. Bro, she loves her. As a body language expert, hold on, let me get out my green lines. You can see that Paris Hilton is holding exactly perpendicular to the camera, which means she's in control of the interaction. And then Kim Kardashian has subtly turned her shoulders and her pelvis in the direction of Paris Hilton here. Okay, it's Paris Hilton. It's Beyonce. This is Naomi Campbell. I'm just going to say I would go crazy at being famous. Because it seems like a big part of it is like all you need to do is remember people's faces or names when you see their face. She's got a very long back. It's Miley Cyrus. Like I'd be like, Miley! Sir Elton, it is an honor to meet your acquaintance. Look who's looking fergalicious tonight. Selena, my favorite Gomez who isn't part of the Addams family. I could totally do this. Heidi, Klum over here. I haven't seen you in so long. Jennifer Lopez, I presume? No, I don't mind taking a photo. I can't keep this up, honestly, but Serena Williams? Cher? You think Cher ever ate a snack in school, and then they were like, and then the teacher was like, "Did you bring enough to share?" And she was like, "Yes." And then the teacher was like, "No, did you bring enough to share?" And then she was like, "Yeah, I brought enough for me." And then the teacher was like, "Listen, what I'm trying to say is, did you bring enough?" This is Jennifer Lawrence. This is Rihanna. It's Kim Kardashian. It's Britney Spears. It's Katy Perry. She's on some Gatsby shit. It's Jimmy Fallon. It's Anna Wintour. It's Donald Trump. It's Kanye West. We got 100%. I can't be stopped. I can be stopped. Who's that with Mother Teresa? That's Ronald Reagan. It's King Charles. Oh, they didn't update their quiz. Embarrassing. That's Indira Gandhi. Told you he learned. That's Pope John Paul. That's Margaret Thatcher. Okay, you have to choose one pair of people to smoke a bowl with. Okay, that's not Desmond Tutu. That's my mistake. Are you going to smoke a bowl with Mother Teresa and Yasser Arafat? I would say right now, I would rather do it with Muhammad Ali and Mother Teresa. Just being honest, I don't know who you are. You are a Kennedy, just a safe bet. Honestly, I don't think they get I think they'd be all giggling and stuff. It'd be very annoying. I'd start to think that they're laughing at me, and then I would make my exit from the interaction. There's 0% chance unless we're doing it inside of the White House. This is Desmond Tutu. I knew that. I don't know who you are. You are a first lady. You are Ford. You're not Reagan. You're a Bush. You're a Carter. You are a Nixon. Is Richard Nixon married? Anyway, I'm passing. That's Prince Philip. Really puts it in perspective when you see a black and white photo of someone that's old in the photo. They died like 2 years ago. That's age, man. When you look old in a black and white photo and you died in the 2020s. We should all be so lucky. Anyway, that's Nancy Reagan. This could be an okay blunt rotation. Can it be a rotation with only 3 people, by the way? And listen, I know who this guy is, okay? I just can't conjure it up in my head right now. Who is this guy? He looks like fun. Who is this? That's Roald Dahl? I knew that. That's Hillary Clinton. That's Pete Davidson. This guy, he can't be stopped. That's Anthony Bourdain. I don't know who this is. I think I do know who it is, but I don't know who it is. That's Pope John Paul. No, it's Pope Paul the Sixth. Yay! Oh, it is Bob Geldof. You're right. It's Princess Diana Spencer. I don't know. I know. It's Kofi Anand. Oh, it's Anand, not Anand. That's the chess player. Okay. Mary Robinson. Paul Simon wrote that song about her. Ed Koch. He's the mayor of New York. Bob Geldof. Pretty broad shoulders. It's like a Sufjan Stevens song. Who's that with Phoebe Waller-Bridge? I could do this. That's Taylor Swift. That's Jimmy Fallon. Okay, this is insulting my intelligence. It's Jennifer Lopez. Helen Mirren. Helena Bonham Carter. Hold the Bonham. Amelia Clark. He doesn't get a, or she doesn't get a, he's just mildly pleased to be meeting whatever her name is, Sophie Ellis Baxter. It's James Corden. Nightmare restaurant patron. It's Jane Fonda. Sandra Oh. Cher. Sorry, I forgot who it was after I used her for humor. Coleman. Glover. on his way to Pamplona. It's Kate McKinnon. My mistake. Rami Malek. Cara Delevingne. Delevingne. Cara Delevingne. Delevingne. Can I get a Delevingne? Thank you. Thank you so much. That's Harry Styles. Average 69%. What's wrong with you? Who's that with the Pope? I got no idea. Wait, do you think Matt Pat's in this one? That's Obama. This is Queen Elizabeth. That's another Pope. I don't know what you want me to say here. That's an airplane. That's Pope Benedict. That's Pope John Paul II. The Pope can fly in an airplane. That's Boris Johnson. They're going to the Met Gala. That's Barbara Bush. Don't ask me how I know. That is Fidel Castro. It's Joe Biden. Honest question. Has Joe Biden ever met Joe Budden? Because I think they immediately, you know where the conversation would start, is on the similarity of the names. It's Tony Blair. It's Vladimir Putin. It's Sarkozy. It's Michelle Obama. That's Berlusconi. Anybody else feel like Pope Benedict in every single one of these photos looks like a child actor from Modern Family? I'm not saying that he looks like any of the actors that are on Modern Family, but you could take this image and then put him into an episode of Modern Family, and then someone would be like, you know, who's that? And they'd be like, oh, that's Manny's friend, Benedict, from school. I know, you're David Cameron. It just took me a second. It's not Matthew Perry. It looks so Photoshopped, man. George W. Bush really gave him a photo of him and George W. Bush? What a useless gift, man. You give me a framed photo of me and you? I'm seeing you right now, dude. We don't need this. What is this? I just thought you looked good in it. It's just crazy. I mean, I know George Bush didn't buy the gift, but still, it just seems like a... Can't you just give him, like, I don't know, like a pen or something? Francis? I'm actually crazy at popes. Not so much at the Moses stuff, but who's that with Stephen King? That's Obama? To be a fly on the wall. When Stephen King received the Presidential Medal of Writing. And the car was Christine. I'm not a good Obama impressionist. As Tom Hanks auditioning for Aquaman. This is fucked up because that's not Barbra Streisand. But she's making a face. They shouldn't be able to make a face in the photo that they use for this. You're right, that's J.K. Rowling. They both look thrilled to be there. That's Morgan Freeman. It's Pamela Anderson. Stephen Colbert. Sally Field. Is he getting the Fields Medal? That's not a joke. That's Conan O'Brien. It's George R.R. Martin. You know what this looks like? It's like in Labyrinth. It's like they're the guards at the door, and he's like, you know, one of us writes a lot. One of us doesn't write at all. You know what I mean? I just typed the same thing. Let's just put Martin in there. That's Michael Clark Duncan. One of my favorite Michael Clark Duncan quotes from the Slammin' Salmon. What'd you do, fuck a Xerox machine? Classic. Oh, sorry, you hold the Clark. It's just Duncan. Mariska Hargit. No, you're not Mariska Hargitay. I know your ass. You're not Brittany Daniel. You're kind of like an old Brittany Daniel. Why is she doing that with her eye? It's not Clark anymore. It's Dunk. Who's this? Marcia Gay Harden, of course. Who the hell is this? You at a restaurant called Hollywood Fries? What is this? Who's this guy? Oh, it is Donnie Wahlberg. Barbara Streisand? Is this Agatha Christie? I don't know too many writers, man. Stephen King is one of the few I know. Margaret Atwood, of course. That's Rob Reiner. That's Drew Barrymore. Or as Stephen King would say, Drew Carrymore, because that's what he seems to be doing, is picking her up. Okay, that's J.K. Rowling. Marcia Gay Harden. Donnie Wahlberg. Margaret Atwood. That wasn't too bad. Who's that with Steve Jobs? You ever notice how much Steve Jobs looks like Peloton instructor Cody Rigsby? With the world's like absolutely worst haircut, no disrespect. Obviously, this is Bill Gates, but hey, Step-on-itis, thank you again for the third time for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It's Bill Gates. Bono. This wasn't the look, man. This wasn't the look. Straw cowboy hat, studded leather jacket, black and red iPod Generation 1. It's Bill Clinton. This feels like a picture that shouldn't be was John Legend famous before Steve Jobs died? He died in 2011. I feel like John Legend didn't pop up until like 2013 or something. It's Al Gore and Robin Williams. Alicia Keys. Bro, why are you showing Steve Jobs how to use the computer? He invented the damn computer, Alicia Keys. We were wearing so many stupid hats back then. Alicia, you're inside. Governor Schwarzenegger. What did I tell you? Beck, you're wearing a felt hat inside. What's wrong with you? It's Prince Charles. It's Tim Apple. Can I just say, I don't want to give up on this. Is there a way that I could go back? I know it's Gwen Stefani. I think, I don't know anything about business. I think Tim Apple was a great promotion to CEO. You know why? Because he sat like this. He was hunched over. He had his arm, he was grabbing the wrist of his right hand with his left underneath his crossed legs. And that's not how a business person sits. That's how an engineer sits. I'm gonna give a +2 to Apple for that promotion from within. They didn't hire like the outgoing Johnson & Johnson CEO or something like that. It looked like Howard Hamlin. My dude was wearing a Tommy Bahama polo shirt. Anyway, sorry, I'm gone too far. That's Gwen Stefani. It's Dmitry Medvedev. It's Ronald Reagan. It's John Mayer. This is what people used to dress like. We used to be a proper country. And that's the Waz, of course. This look has to come back. Why is nobody rocking the polo shirt on top of the polo shirt anymore? Nobody's rocking polo under polo these days. It's coming back? Oh, baby, I'm ready. I got a few. I want you to know, Talia, I'm doing this one for you. I saw you type earlier, is there one with Taylor Swift? And we're going to do it. Dan, you should do some Sporcle on stream, Dan. See, it's a lot of fun. People love it. It definitely doesn't analytically die as soon as it comes to YouTube. People watch it. If you build it, they will come and watch it. It's Mick Jagger, of course. Are there ones with just photos? What do you see? Well, Daniel, do you know who this is right here? I'll give you a hint. He loves it when I something like that, and when you closer, bring me the shivers, and when you do it over, then I'll bring it right back. I said, ooh, I love it when you suck me like that, and when you do with your clothes on, give me the shivers, something like that. It's about a skeleton. Is this the iconic Miley Cyrus meme photo? Jimmy Fallon, of course. It's Britney Spears. It's Elton John. It's Kim Kardashian. I'm laughing because we already saw this photo before. I'm not. That's why I'm laughing. This is Jay-Z. I'm sorry. This is Kobe Bryant. This is Madonna. Is everything okay? This is Kendrick Lamar. Selena Gomez. My favorite Gomez, who isn't part of the Addams family. As Bruno Mars. My king. It's Katy Perry. It's Harry Styles. Must be confusing to tell people. You know what? Listen, you ever think a Harry Styles stylist has problems introducing himself to people? That's Emma Stone. What do you do for work? I'm Harry Styles stylist. It's Tom Hiddleston, of course. Steven Tyler. Anna Wintour. I mean, come on. It's Kanye West. Do you ever think, like, when Cher was eating a snack in school, the teacher was like, hey, did you bring enough for Cher? Did you bring enough to share? Who's that with Tiger Woods? First thing I said in my brain, that's Tiger Woods. I was like, I got this one on lock. That's Nelson Mandela. It's George Bush Sr. It's Oprah Winfrey. It's Michael Jordan. Again, my brain went, Tiger Woods, man. That's Tiger Woods. Justin Timberlake. Samuel L. Jackson. This photo is really good. This photo is... Oh, man. I'm to be a fly on the wall. Now, dude, this would be kind of... this is a dream blunt rotation. I agree. Now, I'm not saying that Tiger Woods would be cool when he smokes weed, but I bet it would be fun. I bet it would be a fun conversation. Okay. I just don't know what to say about this one. I didn't know this photo existed. It's Snoop Dogg. It's Roger Federer. Why is Tiger Woods holding the trophy? You don't play tennis. Spike Lee. Jimmy Fallon holding a Wiimote. Tiger Woods dressed like it's it's the final 18 holes of the Masters. For some reason, they got him. There's no doubt they had to pay extra to get Tiger Woods to wear the red shirt, right? That's something he's only supposed to break that out for the final day. It's Barack Obama, of course. That's Bon Jovi, and possibly, no disrespect, but the worst shirt I have ever seen in my entire life. And believe it or not, I'm not talking about Bon Jovi's. Also, Dan, look, Bon Jovi's got the Superman tattoo too. It's not just Sam Yo. It's Muhammad Ali. It's Janet Jackson. This photo just doesn't feel right. It's Jay Leno. It's Prince. Listen, I have nothing for or against Tiger Woods. Here's one thing I'm going to say. I think I admire the fact that he just can't look cool. No matter what he wears, he just looks like someone told him to wear it. Someone was like, oh, this will look good. And he said, okay. Because I can relate to that. That's how I feel all the time. No matter what I wear, I'm like, this doesn't look like me. I mean, he looks most cool in the golf clothes, which maybe makes sense. It's Kobe Bryant. Like, he looks pretty cool there. Mark Wahlberg, on the other hand, does not look cool. Mark Wahlberg looks like a very small man. Also, Mark, listen, dude, you're playing golf with Tiger Woods. Why you got an AirPod in, man? Like, I get that you're a busy guy, but you're golfing with Tiger Woods. You couldn't think you could just be in the moment for like a couple hours or something? It'd be like, oh, by the way, hold my calls. I'm golfing with Tiger Woods right now. What are you listening to a podcast or something? Like, what's the problem? It's just weird. Anyway, Mark Wahlberg. He do some more bicep curls. That's Whoopi Goldberg. It's Michael Phelps. Stevie Wonder. The suit and sunglasses is a great combo. I don't know what to say about this one. It's Jack Nicklaus. All right. It's too easy, man. Who's that with Tom Brady? I know football. That's Donald Trump. Turns out presidents meet a lot of famous athletes. It's Oprah Winfrey. Not an awkward handshake in the slightest. Yep, this would be a lot of fun. I think this would be a great time. It's just the felt. I'm not a fashion consultant. I'm just saying. The felt pea coat, gray vest, crew neck shirt, and then the self-branded. Is that his brand? Tom Brady, is he number 13? It's 12. Okay. Well, they might want to listen. Is Jay still here? Can we get a critique of the readability on this logo? Because I mean, it's just all the characters mashed together. Sorry, that's not Tom Brady. That's Snoop Dogg. Common mistake. That's Vince Vaughn. That's David Beckham. You know what's crazy is I was looking at the guy with the hat and I was like, how am I supposed to tell he's got a hat on? Then I was like, oh shit, that's Tom Brady. Then I was like, nope, it's David Beckham. Is Mitt Romney? It's Conan O'Brien. That's Nick Jonas. Sorry, I got that's Ben Affleck. I'm sure he probably didn't want to be there that day, and that's okay. You got to go to things you don't always want to be at. Of course, that's Roger Federer. It's Bill Clinton. He's got the toothpick in public. But look at Ashton Kutcher's like, on today's episode of Punk'd, I'm gonna meet Tom Brady wearing a Chicago Bears hat. Get ready. Oh, but he can barely keep a straight face. Yeah, I don't know who you are. Are you Brooke Hogan? Are you... It's just, I think I know her face. It's just her hair is not right. I'm passing on this one. It's Lindsey Vonn. Okay. No, I don't really know her. Okay. It's Arnold yet again. It's Lewis Hamilton. That's Bon Jovi. Okay. Jay-Z. What? Tom Brady, what the fuck are you wearing, man? You part of a gang? Are you a grown-up bully from A Christmas Story? Like, that's Tom Brady and the only beer he's ever consumed in his life. He's been taking 12 multivitamins a day ever since this taping in order to remove the toxins from his liver. This is Alexander Rodriguez. Absolutely horrible dark age for men's fashion. Mid to late 2000s it was not a good time. I'm not saying I don't have hats like that. I'm just saying it's the hat with the like casual button up. It's like it's Steph Curry. It's Mark Wahlberg. What are you doing there? It's Obama. It's Peyton Manning, of course. Gisele Bundchen. I got to pass on that one. It's Lindsey Vaughn. You got me on that one. How do people not know this? I guess they don't spend as much time, I don't know, watching Access Hollywood as me. Of course, this is Snoop Dogg. Please stop. Well, we only got 6 minutes left. This is Madonna. At this point, we're sunk. It's Jim Belushi. It's Mike Tyson. I got to pass on that one. Are you Faith Evans? I had to pass on that one. Are you Skeet Ulrich? I don't know. God is my witness. I don't know who you are. Guy Pearce? Is this a wax museum? I don't know who this is. Mickey Rourke. It is. That's Eazy-E. You are Rosie Perez. It's Flava Flav. Janet Jackson. It's Puff Daddy. Sean Combs. It's Jada Pinkett Smith. It's Bobby Brown. I know this. I got to pass for now, but I know this. It's Queen Latifah. Suge Knight. It's Billy Baldwin. Yep, okay. This one I simply don't know. This is Tim Roth. It's Kiss. Knights in Satan's Service. This would be Notorious B.I.G. I got to pass you on that one. Aaliyah! That's so easy! Mickey Rourke. The wrestler and the rapper. I know you. This is going to piss me off. Yep, that pissed me off. Pissed me off a lot. That's MC Hammer. Carl Lewis. Who's that with Weird Al? I think we got 2 more in us if I had to guess. That's Adam Sandler on the set of Sandy Wexler. Nope. Nightmare Blunt Rotation for sure. Jimmy Kimmel. Daniel Radcliffe. Dream Blunt Rotation. I'm giving them a dream or a nightmare. I'm going to go ahead and say this is Dream. That's Goldberg. I don't know. I think if Lin-Manuel Miranda had a sense of humor, this could be a lot of fun. I'm going to say that this is a dream, quite frankly. I know chat does not agree with me, but I'm going to say this one's a dream. I don't know. Listen. I got nothing against them. I'm going to say Nightmare. That's anyone with Jack Black in it that's a dream for sure. That would be a dream. Bryan Cranston, Weird Al Yankovic, sure. Honestly, I think this could be a lot of fun. I'm going to call that one a dream as well. That's the easiest dream of Weird Al Yankovic is a dream to begin with. This would be a dream. Full stop. Is Andy Samberg. I think this would be a lot of fun. I think we'd be friends in real life. I think Jimmy Fallon and I would be friends. Isn't this what you want? Is somebody who just laughs at everything you say? You're Evan Rachel Wood? Sure, dream. Why not? This would be a damn dream come true. Are you kidding me? We got 100%, by the way. We're almost done. We did them all. Maybe we could find the most nightmarish of all of them. Yeah, I'd smoke a Jeffrey with Ray Charles, I think. Do something hard. I don't know, movie to movie has just become like my brain doesn't work for movie to movie at the end of the stream anymore. I just end up taking like 9 different detours to get to where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm a little washed. / marker. Sporcle. That being said, I'm going to do it anyway. Movie to movie. This should not be hard. Because Grown Ups has an ensemble cast, and that's our terminal. And Mars Attacks has an insane ensemble cast. So I think if you took a little time, you could figure out how to get here very quickly. I got to think, though, who is. We got Rob Schneider, who connects to Demolition Man and Judge Dredd, which gets you to Sylvester Stallone, gets you to Wesley Snipes. Of course, it gets you to. You got Deuce Bigelow in there, which connects you to. Well, that connects you to Oded Fair, of course, as everybody knows. Deuce Bigelow 2 has the guy from Undercover Brother in it, which connects you to Dave Chappelle, which I'm going to guess there's an ensemble in there where we can get a connection. Also connects you to Neil Patrick Harris, which can take you to Starship Troopers, and there's a little science fiction overlap maybe. Have Julianne Moore and Adam Sandler ever been in a movie together? We got David Spade. We got Kevin James. Here, try me out here. We're going to get started. I forgot Jack Nicholson's in this. Wait, it's... Okay, so you go Jack Nicholson, anger management. Oh, well, that was like a lot easier than I thought it would be. My line was 8. Well, I forgot that Jack Nicholson is the president in Mars Attacks. Do yesterday's? I don't know. I can do a random pass challenge. That's a new button, right? Nope, we've done this one. Total Recall to Miss Congeniality. We'll do some Guess the Game. Rankdle is the new wave. Rankdle. I'll sure. Guess the rank or elo of this person in this game. What? I'm going to guess the elo. Guess the average elo between the two players in chess. Collect stars based on how close you get. Okay. Well, I'll listen. Look at this. I do get to step forward a little bit. Okay. Let me go full screen. Sorry, it's so small. Opening up G3 is a little bit atypical. You know what this makes me think of? G3 makes me think that this is a bad player trying to be good. So I'm stepping forward. Respond with D5. To me, that seems pretty standard. Fianchetto the bishop immediately. Follow up with a bishop to F5. Follow up with the second Fianchetto bishop. Listen, me personally, I'm going to say that you are a 1300 to 1499 player. I submit. Correct elo was 1975. I got 2 stars, though. Okay, next match. This is a new one. Okay, opening with E3. Oh, I got 0 stars. Never mind. I'd have to say that this is not a good starting move. E5 seems like a good reply. An absolutely heinous start. Accomplishes nothing. Blocks in your bishop. Keeps your queen from having any power projection. This is heinous. That's also insanely bad. So I'm thinking right now we're looking at 100 to 599, honestly. But let's just see. Follow it up with that. To this. I mean, this opens. I mean, knight to C3 is pretty good here. Okay, forget about that. Instead, we'll just keep moving pawns. I'm going to go ahead and guess that at this elo, they're going to have to take queen to B4 check. No, I didn't even see the rook take. I'm so stupid. I did play a few matches of chess on my seatback entertainment on the airplane, so I'm not coming in fully cold. Let's see. How do you follow this up? What would I play? Great question. I would probably resign. Short of resignation. That's tough. I mean, I would probably. You can't really. I guess I would play A4. Hey! Oh, sorry. I mean H4. Dude, maybe I'm ass too. Okay, now let's see. So just follow it through. What happens next? I mean, I would if I was the black pieces, I play d5 here. That okay? You can't resist the check. There's pawn coming, no doubt about it. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I would say, here's what you do. Okay, you take. No, you play knight to c6. They take. You take. They do something probably like this. You take here. They take with the queen. No, that's bad. I can't play chess anymore. Anyway, I think you're 100 to 599. Well, you did see the bishop. I'm gonna say 600 to 899. Submit me. Match result 250. All right. I got 1 star. Give me next match, please. Okay, e4. This could be any skill level. c5. This could be high. Okay, so that's a classic move. I forget what this is, but I know that it's popular. How boring are they playing? To me, this seems like two decent players who are now out of the opening and they're scared and they're just throwing it at the wall to see what fits. I think you're 1500 to 1699. They're 964. Who's playing this? You playing the Sicilian at 964? Bro, if you're under it, listen, I know this probably doesn't stand up in the world of chess anymore when everybody's watched 3,000 Gotham videos. If you're under 1,000 and somebody plays e4, just be a man. Respond with e5. Don't get into some fucking the Najdorf variant with 3 dot 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 a6. Like just play e5. Then they play knight to f3. You play knight to c6. Then they play knight to c3. You play knight to f6. And then they play. Listen, you have to play bishop to f4, and then you don't know it. Not f4. What am I talking? Bishop to c4. You just copy their moves until you get into some tactics, okay? Yeah, play the 4-night Scotch game, exactly. Apparently, Kate is live. Can I get a confirmation on whether or not this is correct? It is. All right, well, enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll play something a little bit more exciting. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's be honest, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow yet. We're just figuring it out. I barely even know what I'm going to do for the rest of today. See ya.